a time when you just embrace bad energy. Like you've always been a guy. Like if you come outside, I feel like you're a guy that you're gonna just deliver good energy.
Right. Because I mean that's just who I am. You know what I'm saying? I was a good dude. I mean, at the risk of, you know what I'm saying? You know, over flattering myself, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm simple. You know what I'm saying? And I like to, I see what's in people. You know what I'm saying? You know, I see the good and I see the bullshit too.
Okay.
I got a phrase that goes, always trust everyone to be themselves, but trust in the fact that you can see them well. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, trust. It takes so much energy to not trust someone. You know what I mean? It takes too much energy. You always got to stay 2 steps ahead of them or whatever. But trust them to be them.
To be themselves.
Trust the snake to bite you. Trust the lion to laugh. Trust the thief to steal from you. Like, trust them to be them. But know them when you see them.
Y'all tucked in? Here we go. Once upon a time, not long ago, when people were becoming and lived like slaves, with laws were stern and justice stood, and people were behaving like they ought to good. There lived a little boy who was misled by another little boy, and this is what he said. Me and you, man, we're gonna make some cash, robbing old folks and making the dash. They did the job, money came with ease, but one couldn't stop. It's like he had a disease. He robbed another and another, and a sister and a brother. Tried to rob a man who was undercover. The cop. I wanna rock right now. I'm rocking and I came to get down. I'm not internationally known, but I know so I can microphone because I get stupid. I mean outrageous. Stay away from me. It's contagious. Don't not a loser. To be an MC is what I choose. Ladies love me. Girls adore me. The ones who never saw me like the way you got a rhyme and a song. The reason why, man, I don't know. So let's go, cuz LL Cool J is hard as hell. Battle anybody, I don't care, you tell. They all for the cartel, double almost rock my face. You've been hating in the face for so long, still starving like mother for a Cool J song. If you cried, I thought that you definitely was wrong. It took a force, but it was to be eat alone now with the Cool J force. That's a lot to get the rhyming for the record of course. I'm a tower full of power with a rain in hell. The creator has to record with a single nail. Rock the bell. stupid did it. I never used to know about winning money, false canoes. I wouldn't be sick, I'm not a gambler. I bet I don't be, and maybe play a nigga. Is this relate to playing? So I thought you keep the paper, give me this rap. I thought I had a chance, I was sitting in the I thought it'd be a piece of paper, it was nothing like that. I guess that's what I could think, it ain't that black.
Like I can, I took a muscle bound man and put his face in the sand.
MC Cop, make it say yo, LL and do the what? Can I rap? Yeah, boy, I bet, cause I ain't met a motherfucker who can do that yet. Trendsetter, I'm better, but rhymes are good. I gotta go maintain, that's just I wish you would and win. I gotta join in before my rhyme is over. You know I'm a win. Cool J is a rhyme, so you better make way. Anybody in the crowd that say the kid don't play. Competition, that's my hobby and job. I don't wear disguise because I told the mind. Got a pinpoint rap that makes you feel trapped. So many because I'm a jack. I think I'm a jack. NWA quarters in full effect. That's trade decided. In the case of NWA versus the police department, prosecuting attorneys are MC Red, Ice Cube, and Easy motherfucking E. Order. Ice Cube, take the motherfucking stand. Do you want to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help your black ass? Goddamn right. Why don't you tell everybody what the fuck you gotta say? Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. A young nigga got it bad cause I'm brown. And not the other colors of police think. They have the authority to kill a minority. Fuck that shit cause I ain't the one who a punk motherfucker with a badge and a gun to be beaten on. It's on in jail, we can go toe-to-toe in the middle of a sale. Fucking with me cause I'm a teenager. With a little bit of gold and a page. I search in my car, looking for the product. Thinking every nigga is selling narcotics.
Yo!
Bring the yellow tape to take off the scene of the slaughter. Still getting swole up bread and water. I don't know if they fags or what. Search a nigga down and grabbing his nuts. And on the other hand, without a gun, it can't get none. But don't let it be a black and a white one. Cause they'll slam you down to the street top. Black police showing out for the white cop.
Black police showing out for the white cop. Yo. Man, checking in. How y'all doing? Let's see. How y'all doing? Man, welcome. This Friday, we back. We back this Friday. We back on this Friday. Try to see. Who we got in here? Miss Lady T, Tanel, Cisco, Chris. I don't know how to pronounce that. I ain't gonna mess it up. What up with it? What up? What up? Sipping, what's going on, man? What's going on? Let me see. No man can rap quite like I can. I take the muscle bound man and put his face in the sand. Yeah. Books to mention. Hey, how's it going, y'all? Y'all see I'm at work. So the title, New York. Man, let's see. What I'm gonna do here. Ashley, ask me. What's up, Ashley? Yeah. So New York claiming they can't find evidence. Sweet Pea, hey, Books to Mention, what's up? Is it not? Maybe just maybe, do they even have evidence to find? Ask yourself, do they even have evidence to find? That's the question. Truth Be Told TV, what's up? Ask yourself, do they even have information or evidence to find? What evidence did they even present during the trial in New York? Besides a bunch of bad act witnesses? EJ, what's happening? We up in the Jeep, you hear me? A bunch of bad act witnesses. Outside of that, we still looking for the evidence from Chicago. We still looking for the evidence from Chicago. We ain't seen no evidence throughout this whole goddamn trial. Now, New York, it's the same Kangaroo Court, as they call it. Shout out to HN Newsroom. New York, the same Kangaroo Court, right? That played a video or audio. It wasn't a video. Let me clear that up. An audio of a conversation. They hear R.Kelly. They allegedly it's R.Kelly talking to one of the women. No visual now. You follow me? No visual depiction. It's just the audio of someone saying, "Oh, you stole my watch. People that steal watches, steal from other folks. You know, depending on what it is, people come up missing. You hear me?" It's EJ say, "Hey, Vi, speaking on Chicago case, you know that Section 8 made her page." I heard that she did that after the trial. So, how do this is in New York? The judge told the jury, "I want y'all to listen, not see." They don't know if it was R. Kelly who was telling this individual. Georgia girl, what's up? Denitra, what's up? They don't know if it was R. Kelly telling this individual, stealing, for stealing, people come up missing, this, that, and the third. No video evidence. It's just audio. Word of mouth. The evidence in New York was piss poor. I mean, a t-shirt with semen on it. How long do that supposed to last? How does that stand in court? See, this whole thing is now that what I feel, and it's just my opinion. I dropped the link. I thought I dropped the link. Let's see. I dropped the link. Now, these people, did they not think that R. Kelly would get help? Did they not think that? No, they couldn't. I'm gonna just say it. They couldn't have thought that R. Kelly would fall in the hands of someone like Jennifer Bunjean. They didn't think that. They weren't prepared. They didn't think that far. I personally don't think they thought that far. But now that Jenny has spent the block back and she got the gang in the car with her, Jennifer Bunjean law group, Now that she just spun the block back with the gang with her, you know. Now they done added Andrew Wyatt to the team. So now New York is like scrambling. New York is scrambling. They scrambling. New York is scrambling for help. You know.
Jay. What up, J Rock? J Rock in the building.
What up, J Rock?
What up, Big Vibe? What you been up to?
Man, chilling.
So what you think about? What you think about Daryl McDavid? Talking about he want his money back.
But he's suing the federal government.
Nah, he ain't getting that money back. I'm sorry.
He's suing the government. I don't give a fuck what he do. Excuse my friend. I don't care what he do towards the federal government and prosecute. He can sue them all he want to. They the one who presented the case, and they the one who didn't. They the ones who didn't prove their case. So hey, that's on them, and that's between him and them. Leave Kells out of it.
I'm sorry, but he ain't gonna get that money back. I'm sorry.
It ain't my look. When you heard I just said it ain't. If he do, he do. If he don't, he don't. That's between him and them. They separated. He got found not guilty. He separated from R. Kelly. Nothing that he does has to do with R. Kelly. If he want to go after them people, that's on him. You know what I'm saying? Look, he can do what he want to do. If he want to go after them, go. Shit. As long as it ain't got nothing to do with chaos, have it.
That's right. Cause why? I'll say why he would go after them now. Hey, you up on the stand.
You know. Now I wonder even why wasn't even go back to New York now? Why wasn't the doctor that claimed to been giving Kells this medication, which this doctor was referred to R. Kelly through Darren McDavid. Right. Darren McDavid has so much dirt. He has so much dirt on his fucking hand. Don't make no sense. Darren McDavid had a lot of dirt on his hands, man.
Oh yes, he did. Yes,
he was part of this old crooked doctor. The doctor. How are you as a doctor?
No.
How are you treating somebody for something
that they didn't have?
Tested them to be positive for. Now make that make sense.
And don't forget, his hands was dirty with Demetrius Smith and Barry Hankerson. His hands was dirty with them too.
Of course, he was in the lawsuit crew. He was in the lawsuit crew. So is this doctor still practicing? I would like to know. If this doctor still practicing? Is this doctor? Why isn't this doctor being fined? Why isn't this doctor being
prosecuted
up on charges? Why isn't this doctor being sued by these alleged women who claim to have contracted this such thing? You know, whatever they are claiming that R. Kelly's supposed to been had.
Right.
Why aren't these accusers going after this doctor? Why is it that the only person get held accountable for their actions throughout these whole trials between New York and Chicago? The only person have been held accountable for allegedly doing something wrong is R. Kelly.
Right.
None of these the real enterprise is McDavid. The enterprise is the doctor. The enterprise is these females. The setup crew.
They say the setup is real.
Demetrius, Sparkle, Jim Derogatis, Daryl, Susan.
Jimmy Dean, that's what his name is, Jimmy Dean.
Now we sit here. Now that See, one thing about this, even the violation of a private trial. Now, every citizen is entitled to a public trial, a public and a fair trial.
Mm-hmm.
Why was R. Kelly trial made private? Because they wanted to control the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it in the media? The media don't talk about none of the positives from neither one of these cases.
Mm-hmm.
But they can come out and study repost the negative. They can study come out and say the disgraced R&B singer. They can study come out and say all this, that, and the third. But why isn't they talking about, well, R. Kelly, along with his co-defendants, have successfully beat a RICO case?
Mm-hmm. I got a question to ask, Big Five.
Have it?
Two questions. Number one, you think they're gonna call the people that accuse, like the managers and stuff? You think they're gonna be called back again?
It depends.
Because I believe McDavid might be called back again.
But he wouldn't even he was never called. That's the whole problem with Chicago, with New York. Neither him, none of them was on trial in New York.
Mm-mm. And number two, why the Savages and the Clarys are so quiet now? Why they so quiet now?
Because they've been used. They were used by these people to come out. And I'm gonna say this. One of the biggest things I think, and I'm guilty of it as well. You know, I'm guilty of it as well. And I'm not singling nobody out. But I think we spent a lot of time trying to combat what the people on the other side was saying and what they were doing, other than putting pressure on these officials, putting the pressure on these people in the media, like these networks that was running these shows and doing certain things, you know, because you know we was on this YouTube going back and forth with these people from the other side, and that was a part of their strategy to keep the people who was out here supporting from paying attention to what was really going on and sitting here on these platforms for hours, countless hours, debating with these people who saying he's guilty versus us saying that he's not guilty. Us going against them saying that if they saying that he's guilty, we saying that he's not guilty. Us going against them is not making no progress for us. It wasn't making our voice heard, because that was by design the reason why they did it the way that they did it. Our attention should have been focused more so on the people who was controlling the case itself.
Right.
Bringing attention to those people, bringing awareness to, look, this is a citizen just like us, and they're trying to put this man a private trial. They are tying people to this man who's out here acting on their own behalf.
The O.J. Simpson trial wasn't private.
You know what I'm saying? So now you have people out here committing acts upon themselves, but they are attaching the crime to Robert Kelly just to try and justify that reason for them having a private trial, a sequestered juror. Why have we yet today? It's been well over almost a year. Well, it's over a year. And we still haven't heard from not one juror from New York. Not one. Can you make that make sense in any world? Now, we didn't hear from jurors in the Chicago trial. You haven't heard nothing from any juror involved with this New York trial. Now you go to this. Now you go to the facts about the New York jurors. How were some of these jurors even on the jury pool when they said that some of these jurors worked for the prosecution office?
What?
Then they said some of them,
Wait a minute.
were victims, allegedly victims of sexual assault.
Wait a minute, Big Vi. Wait a minute. You said some of the Jews work with the prosecutors.
They say one of the jurors worked for the prosecutor office.
Wow.
That was alleged. And that's what I'm saying, J Rock. Come on up here and talk with me, man. I just said we still have yet to hear from one juror in the New York trial. Still, you had one of the jurors ask for Gloria Allred's autograph, and she's with the defense.
Sweet Pea, the government always been corrupt. They always.
You had jurors who said that they have watched Surviving R.Kelly, but they feel they could be fair and impartial. That's a lie. Because if you watch Surviving R.Kelly, there's no way that you can unsee or unhear what you've heard, especially when you have these witnesses coming in with their dramatic testimony. Oh, he hit me with a size 12 shoe. Where is the pictures? Where is the evidence? Where is the proof? Where is the police records?
It's they hog tied me. What about when Dre say he hog tied her?
But she wasn't even in the New York case. She just sitting on Lifetime talking about being hog tied, but now she running around here being slut tied and she doing it freely.
Now she getting paid doing these cabarets.
Man, that little $35 shit. Hey, what is that? You was with R. Kelly. You struggling right now. You struggling. She living check to check. I mean, should I say she out here living from class to class?
Hey, don't that one of the accusers? Hey, don't play cards with her.
Man, look, it's something about New York that just don't sit right. And like I tell people, why they chose New York first, because if New York wouldn't have went first, they wouldn't have been able to just do New York the way that they did. Especially the pandemic they used the pandemic to their advantage as well. So now if New York trial would have been second like they just had the Chicago trial, they would have had to come with more proof to why is that they wanted that trial sequestered and they wanted it private like that. They used this pandemic, they used these acts that were proven in court that Richard R. what's the dude? Michael, what's his name was? Richard R.
Richard R.
Then he had another one, Michael, and then Don Russell. It was proven that all of those guys acted on their own.
And he did not know now one of them.
Then you got Don Russell, who filed an appeal. He filed an appeal after it. Now make this make sense. Now we got to make this make sense with Don Russell. You got Michael Williams, Richard R. and Don Russell. R. Kelly was separated. Now listen at this shit now. Michael Williams, Richard R. Don Russell. They proved there was no connection with those three to R. Kelly. Now you go to Chicago. McDavid, June Brown. They proved that there was no RICO. So how were these RICO charges even on the ballot? We gotta make this shit make sense. Everybody that they associate, Elvira, what's going on? Everybody, Tina, what's going on? Everybody that they associated to R. Kelly, it was proven that he had no connection to these people.
Right.
But the media, the media, you know, they gonna keep running with these narratives, showing this car burning up, showing, oh, these people were threatened, this, that, and the third, but they never say that those people had nothing to do with R. Kelly. But instead, they want to make R. Kelly look like a mob boss in the media. But then in the courtroom, they saying that these people had nothing to do with, he had nothing to do with these actions of those people.
Mm-hmm. Also, like they say, Barry Hankerson got away with that $90 million with that Aaliyah's wrongful death.
He did that. But I ain't fuck Barry. I ain't worried about Barry day coming. I ain't worried about him. His day of reckoning is coming. Because all of these people who have oppressed R. Kelly, their day is coming. One thing about truth and lies, the truth will always stand on its own. The truth will always stand alone. But when you lie and you continuously lie, then guess what? It's gonna come a time when that lie gonna have to face the truth. What is the government gonna do when those lies have to face the truth?
Hey, J-Rock.
J-Rock, what's up with it, man?
What up, Big Vibe? What up, Miss
You
Lady?
said the same thing I said. We have yet to hear from a juror in the New York case still to this day.
Yeah. Name me one time have you ever had a trial of this magnitude that's gaining this much publicity and you haven't heard from one juror after the fact?
Not one, not a word, not an opinion, not a statement, none of it.
I mean, you would think that, you know, as much as Gayle King has had her hands in this cookie jar, that she would have had at least one juror on her show at this point.
Right, because you know they know who the jurors were. They can get that information.
Of course they can. But why would they not do anything to make? Why are they making it such a concerted effort to not allow these people to have interviews? Because everybody else is getting publicity. All the so-called accusers from surviving R. Kelly been on award shows and then in red carpets. But these jurors, you can't seem to don't want to have come out anywhere.
Anywhere. And also it goes back to like a lot of this shit, even Greenberg. Like you was a part of the jury selection. So how did people get on the jury who had watched Surviving R. Kelly? You got people who was victim of sexual assault on the jury. You got people who said, could I have an autograph from Gloria Allred? On the jury.
Yeah, you also had a juror when asked, can she be fair? Then she said, I don't know. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, ain't nobody asked you to get no donuts.
Right. Say it again, J-Rock. Right. Man, y'all shut it live. Shut it live, man.
Shut it live, everybody. Hey,
to quote my boy Slim from the Wood, when Roland got sick in the car, talking about, I guess so. You guess so? ain't nobody asked you for no donuts.
Right.
J-Rock, maybe we'll watch The Wood tonight.
And I hope the way that Ye is out here speaking, man. I hope and pray. I know I feel it that he gonna speak on this situation, bro. I feel like he gonna speak on the way that they treated this man as a citizen. Whether you believe he's innocent or guilty, he should have been, he should have been treated as if he was a citizen of this country. Man, you got people, they treated fucking what's the dude that study kept breaking out of jail?
El Chapo?
El Chapo better than they treated R.Kelly, man.
Oh yeah.
They treated Weinstein, Epstein. They treated all these. R.Kelly got the butt end of the stick when it came to all of this shit. Yeah, we gonna make the example out of Robert Kelly.
Hell, dare I say that they treated Jeffrey Dahmer better than they treated R. Kelly?
Man, now listen to what you just said, bro.
I knew I was gonna stir something up when I said that.
Ariel Castro got a girl pregnant over 5-6 times. Beat the girl in the stomach with a dumbbell. Hit her in the stomach with a motorcycle helmet. Kicked her downstairs. Didn't feed the girl for like 80, 90 days. This man was able to come to court, had a public trial. Then he was also able to go and take his own life. Not to have to serve fucking one. He hardly served any time in prison. So you mean to tell me he was able to save don't you think this man that he knew the type of shit he was up against? Why wouldn't he kill himself before trial?
Wow.
But he gonna wait till after getting this trial, after getting sentenced to life plus 1,000 years, then kill himself. Like he knew he had a fucking chance to come home.
Hey, Big Val, I sent you something to your email.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check.
Yeah, Jimmy D was in church.
Man, that fat fucker got his day coming too. This is what it hot, man. J Rock, am I wrong for thinking this way? R. Kelly, the first person that's been convicted on goddamn opinions, man.
Yeah.
No, you're not necessarily wrong about that because that's what it was. Everybody had an opinion, and like you said earlier, you still waiting for the pictures on any type of abuse. Hell, I didn't see one black eye, not one cut lip.
Man, they ain't show us shit.
Bruises or anything of that level at all.
See me, if I've been abused, I be taking pictures of my eyes, my arms, my legs, my feet, my head.
Hey. But you mean to tell, man, hey, we ain't seen not one fucking police report. Not one police report. They say now you mean to tell me, they say all of these women or against a Gayle King, they all can be lying. Well, it's they all, not neither one of them all
Where's
had
the
a
rape
police
kit?
report.
Tell me where the rape kit at? Where is that? The rape kit?
No, but see, this is what they did. So you can't say the R word. Brown sugar, Nene, what's going on? They didn't use the R word with R. Kelly. They used the abuse, and they used forced labor. See, they not saying that he did. He did that to nobody. They saying he mentally abused these women, physically abused these women, and forced them to do labor. Now, how am I forcing you to give you $5,000 a month? How am I forcing you to buy you Birkin bags? Oh, I'm forcing you to have you on Bloomingdale. I'm forcing you to have you all up in Saxville. I'm forcing you. This is forced labor. If that's what the fuck.
No,
hold on. I try to change my life around. I try to change my life for the better, but they just ain't gonna let me.
Well, see, But see, what you just did, Big Bob, that was just like Al Pacino in The Godfather Part 3. When he said, just when I think that I've got out, they done put me right back in.
Right back in, man. I thought I was done with the cussing and the fussing. But when I think about this R. Kelly shit, I need a drink. You mean to tell me forced labor look like these women look? I ain't see nobody. In Cleveland, the young lady said when she got out of the house, she didn't weigh but 80 pounds. You saw one person that left R. Kelly house that weighed 80 pounds? Did you see anybody that looked like they weren't eating?
Hell no. Look like let's see. Lisa Van Allen looked like, matter of fact, Lisa Van Allen gained more weight.
You see what I'm saying? You see anybody left R. Kelly house look like they was in need of anything? You talk about these women getting fired. What woman in this chat wouldn't want to be on wouldn't want to go to Saxville on Bloomingdale? You know, getting $5K a month. Man, these women in this chat work full-time jobs. These women in these chat get up, go to work every day. How many women in these chat would love to have a man that come home and get them $5K every month consistently? We talking about $75K on holidays and birthdays, shopping sprees. Mm-hmm. What woman wouldn't love a lifestyle like that?
Yeah, we talk about a minimum of $60K, and then you talk about holidays. You talk about during the Christmas holidays too.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
you got a guaranteed 60 coming.
You got at least about what, 65, 70?
You see what I'm saying? You got guaranteed 60 coming off top. Everything else is a bonus. But they want us to believe that's forced labor.
Once again, what type of labor was being forced?
Because the motherfuckers can't sing, they can't produce, they can't write, they can't clean, they can't cook. The man was eating out goddamn every day, so that let you know they couldn't cook.
Yep.
They bought the goddamn man a cake for his birthday, and the goddamn cake was spoiled.
But then he still ate it.
Shit crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, this whole deal, you can't make sense out of it. No matter how many of these people jumping up talking about, well, he did this, or he had to have done something, or he had to have done that. And see, the funny part about it, every time I hear somebody say something like that, and then I wind up getting in a debate in somebody's chat or something like that, and then I had to keep bringing up certain points, they start looking real crazy and getting real quiet. Because now all of a sudden they can't dispute what I said. And I'll tell anybody real quick, I can dispute what you say, but you can't dispute what I say.
No. Only one of them chicks, they say allegedly that what's her name? The white chick. What's her name? What her name was?
Which one?
Holly Calhoun was the only one who had some type of productive business outside of R. Kelly that he helped establish something for. But to me, I believe now when I think about it in hindsight, maybe Joy was the only one that managed her money. Because Joy is still living her life.
Yep.
Only thing different is she's not in the Trump no more, and Kels is locked up, but wherever she is, she's still managing her life.
Yeah, and I just want to know, where in the hell is Gerald Griggs' great gazoo head ass out there talking about, well, we still trying to get communication with Joy. Joy damn near 30 now.
She ain't trying to deal with y'all.
No. I'm just wondering how and when. Because see, like you said, when you talked about Jim Derrick guys, like I said, well, as I would call him, Jim Dare fat ass. But you know, the fact of the matter is, like I said, I've never seen a man ever stalk another dude for 30 damn years and be proud of that shit.
Jim Dare got us, man. But you know why he was proud? Because you go back to when Jim Dare got us was so proud. How this man worth $1 million? How this man worth $1 million, bro? Jim Dare got us. Where did he come into this money from? R.Kelly. When you go to the team the team that they put together with Barry Hankerson, Demetrius, Sparkles, which is Stephanie, Jim Derogatis, Susan, and Darren McDavid. When they were getting them settlements, man, they was breaking. Everybody was getting paid. Everybody was getting paid. It's like what Kanye say. When they do something, all of their people eat. They had a system together to where all of them was eating off kills. And then now it goes back to what Jim attorney said. When he said when Jim in 2000 when Jim was supposed to testify in 2008, I told people, I said, now you look at it like this. Because why ain't we heard about this incident until this trial window? And second of all,
because
the only person could have shot through your window.
Yeah, could you kind of repeat that? You kind of broke up a little bit.
I said no one had never heard nothing about somebody shooting through Jim Derogatis' window until this next time that the first time he was supposed to testify, they shot through the window. We never heard about that in the media, nowhere. Now it come time for he got subpoenaed to testify again. Now it came up in this trial. Oh, someone threatened him. They shot through his picture window at his home. This, that, and the third. But the only one knew where your home was is the one who put the tapes in your mailbox. You know how you got the tape. You know who shot through your window. Brown Sugar, how's it going? The same way you got them tapes is the same way you know who shot through your window of your home. That's why you didn't blame it on R.Kelly. That's why you didn't put it on R.Kelly.
Right. And
Jim is bought and paid by Barry Hankerson.
Yeah, and see what kills me about it is just like you just said a minute ago. The fact that this man, only until after all this stuff broke out, now you want to get up there and say, well, somebody shot through your window. And you didn't mention that years back when you first got the tape, when the first trial went out, you never mentioned that at all. Not one time. Now all of a sudden, well, there was somebody that did shoot through my window. And then you say you didn't know how you got the tape, but then the tape shows up in your mailbox, and now you're saying somebody shot through your window. So you say so. Now he didn't say
he playing games with us.
Yeah.
How do you protect an anonymous person? That motherfucker, you can't protect who you don't know.
Exactly.
You say you receive the tapes anonymously. How can you protect an anonymous person? How can you protect someone you don't know? Unless you know who the fuck gave you the tape.
Who that person is.
They playing. That's why I say they've been having us on here debating with these other people that's against R. Kelly. So our focus is not on challenging these people to prove the shit that they are coming out with these allegations. How can you protect someone you don't know? That doesn't make no sense in the world. What up, Jane? But whatever goes on in New York is gonna whatever goes on in New York is gonna flip Chicago upside down. Because at the end of the day, Chicago can't make sense of how did that man beat a RICO. How did that man beat the RICO conspiracy? But y'all turn around and y'all try to y'all find him guilty on a tape that wasn't verified, that wasn't authenticated, and all y'all can say, how can this hoe Jane verify anything when she lied to a grand jury several times and denied that it was even her on the tape? So how's her word credible in any courtroom?
And we'll also go down the other part of this rabbit hole, because how can you charge this man with a RICO and conspiracy in New York, and they open up the trial in Chicago and keep painting that same narrative, talking about he bought his freedom. He conspired. He conspired with the jury. It was a conspiracy, and then he actually obstructed justice, which obstruction of justice would constitute as being part of a RICO. Now, when all that came back as not true because the jury found him not guilty for that, the question is, how can you actually convict him of something like that in New York when the city of Chicago, who opened up a whole new trial because of that same argument? Now that argument ain't true. So now how is that gonna hold up in New York?
It ain't gonna hold no weight in New York, because then like you just said, how could y'all charge this man with a RICO when he the only one being charged? But now, like HN Newsroom, who was the other people? Who else was implicated in this RICO? Who else was implicated on the charge sheet? They had nobody.
Whoever was implicated in that RICO, they were passing out immunity like Halloween candy.
Man, it's like Oprah. Oh, I ain't gonna even use her. It's like Jesus passing out blessings, man. You get immunity. You get immunity. You get immunity. And how do they get immunity and still lie and don't tell the truth?
And they was passing out immunity like it was Halloween, and a group of 5-year-olds came up to the door talking about trick or treat.
I can see right now. Right now, I can see right now the Supreme Court. I can see the Supreme Court right now having a field day with this shit. How did y'all even have? I can see the Supreme Court, Appellate Court, Supreme Court. How did y'all even have a trial if everybody that's testifying against Mr. Kelly had immunity? How is that a fair trial when everybody that testified against this man testified under the oath of having immunity? So that means you can't get no truth out of that. Even Darryl McDavid had immunity.
You know what I want to see? When the appellate court comes down and they start making them arguments, I want to see the prosecution and everybody in line on that case. I want to see them trying to explain this to that Second Circuit Court of Appeals or Supreme Court. I want to see them try to justify that shit. I'll actually pay money to go see this.
Man, I would love to see them try to explain that, man. I would love to see them try to explain it. How can you explain this man? How can you explain? So it was 50 people in Chicago Then how many they had in New York? They had about, they had 50 people in New York, and then Chicago had how many? About
Good
9.
question.
Was it 9 or 7? You had Jane, then you had 16,
You had Lisa,
you had 1621.
You had who was it? Charles Green.
You had Charles, you had Chuck, which is Charles, right? Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck.
Keith, Lisa, 1621,
James Mama.
Jane Mama, that's 6, Hypnotic, that's 7. The goddamn limousine, that's 8.
Which if I'm not mistaken, was Lizette Martinez, I believe.
No, Lizette Martinez, yeah. So you had about 9 people. So that's almost 60. They gave out 60 plus Darren McDavid. They gave out damn near 60 immunity deals. 60. Did you hear me, J-Rock?
60.
Almost 60 people got immunity to testify on or against one person. Then you got Pauline. So you gonna say 60. 60 people. Have you ever heard 60 people got immunity? Not 60, bro. 60 people got immunity to testify against one man.
And a man who happens to be a R&B singer / producer with no criminal record.
Man, is this a fucking America, bro? Is this a justice system? This shit is sad. When you think about it like that, bro, when you think about it like the way we just put it, 60 people got immunity to testify against one man?
A man, once again, a man with no criminal record, a man who has never been involved in any incident outside of the one in while he was on tour. And even with that was settled. And he wasn't directly involved in that one. So why are you giving like you said, 60 people immunity? I told people a long time ago. I say it again. It's election season. They've been using R.Kelly as an election tool and a political pawn for the longest, ever since this whole thing had been set up. I told people that. And because every time R.Kelly gets hit with BS, it always happens on an election year. If it doesn't happen on election year, it happens at the time when election season starts to heat up. And it doesn't, and it doesn't stop. It keeps on going. Now we have an election coming up next month. Actually, next month, about what, 2 weeks? 2.5 weeks.
And they got a ballot in the South in 5 states to slavery, man.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that on Truth Be Told.
5 states: Alabama,
you said
Georgia,
Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana.
I think it was Georgia and Arkansas, maybe. But it's southern states though.
Right. And but see, Alabama was the one state that was opening up more new prisons than any other state, right?
Yeah, and what you call is full of I think they were saying like Ohio got like the most prisons in out of all the states in the country.
So I mean, but going back to what you just said earlier, with the amount of people that got immunity, how you gonna give all those people immunity if you charging somebody with RICO? not everybody gonna be able to get immunity like that, especially if it's supposed to be justified as far as the crime that you say that this person had allegedly done. But yet everybody gets off the hook but this one person. And the one person that's supposed to be in the head of it is the one that actually was doing the most work with his career. And see, that's what gets me, because how he gonna run a criminal enterprise when he's in the studio, when he's going on tour, when he's doing all, when he's probably got to go write for other artists. It's a whole lot there. So how is he? And see, another thing that gets me about it, how does he have the successful career that he has if he's running a criminal enterprise?
Man.
Because there are so many artists, there are artists that cannot even carry this man's jockstrap, that won't be able to have the type of career that he's had, because none of them had the type of talent that he had. Well, I'm not saying had, I'm sorry, correction. Still has, will always have, and they can't do nothing about it.
Bro, it's crazy, man. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, damn, bro, I never just 60 people got immunity to testify, all blaming one person. Now, if that ain't prejudice or prejudicial, I got that for people to understand what does it mean. That's crazy, bro. And see, that's a direct violation right there.
Yep. You can definitely say that.
When you bring in all of those people to give all of that messed up testimony, all of that, like they say, bro, if this man is being charged for these, he's being charged for these 5 or 6 women that's saying that he abused them or whatever the situation may have been, then you should be able to prove your case and prove your point with these 5 or 6 women. You bringing in all those uncharged acts, they really helped. They helped R. Kelly even more so. Even though he was innocent, when they bring in all those uncharged acts just to give as character witnesses and give all that bad testimony, they created prejudice against R. Kelly. No way he could get a fair trial. Because if those people felt like he violated them, why wasn't he being charged for this?
True. Yeah, you tainted the jury pool. You've already made it in such a way that that there is really no place in this country that he would have got a fair trial.
Nowhere.
That's why once he gets through with this part of it, the massive lawsuit that the media is going to have to deal with.
He gonna have the biggest lawsuit in media history.
And see now, and see everybody going, because I think that's another reason why they doing this, because they try to push all their chips in the middle of the table, and if this don't work, they know they're gonna be in trouble. There are gonna be some careers that's gonna be ended because of this. Because they're gonna be some people like, oh, wait a minute, you were the reporter that was reporting those false allegations against R. Kelly. You ain't got no journalistic integrity. We can't hire you.
Now I'm trying to find that audio from that Supreme Court hearing.
Yeah.
I know I played it a while back. I'm trying to find it so I can play it again, man.
Now, also, obviously. TMZ gonna be probably one of the ones that's gonna take the biggest hit.
Them TMZ and Lifetime.
Yeah. Oh, Lifetime gonna be number one. Lifetime
Yeah,
gonna be
Lifetime, Netflix. No, I believe gonna be Lifetime, Netflix, TMZ.
Yep. If you're talking about media, and then I would say number 4. I would say
BuzzFeed.
I'd say CBS this morning with Gail.
Oh yeah, with Gail King and them.
Yeah, CBS this morning would definitely be on the list. And we talking about just media. We haven't even got to the other organizations because Me Too gonna be at the top of the list as far as organizations. Me Too gonna be 1. Mute R.Kelly gonna be 2. And let's see who else. Other NAACP probably gonna be 3.
Yeah, I hope Ann Donnelly get this bar, man. This woman had more sidebars than the prosecution.
Yeah, and Donnelly, look, this woman here. When you hang out with the federal prosecutor on the Central Park 5, when you run in those same circles, then we already know how you get down. So locking up innocent niggas is what you do. That's what you do. That's how y'all roll.
With no remorse.
None. Because see, I wouldn't at all be surprised if the way Ann Donnelly tried this case, she got some of the same. She used a lot of the same playbook. She probably used the same playbook on what they did with the Central Park 5. Wouldn't surprise me if she did.
Let me see. I think I got that audio.
Have been the fact that there were multiple prosecution witnesses who gave inconsistent statements that kept changing, and that some of these clearly had no case against the R&B king, but were nevertheless brought to trial. Their purpose was to further depict R.Kelly as the predator that was alleged to be. Another major concern was that R.Kelly's trial was completely prejudicial, and the judgment was made along assumptions that R.Kelly was a bad person, with no substantial evidence to prove a case against him. In this particular case, the Supreme Court jurors are completely unhappy to note that a judgment was made along similar prejudicial lines, making us confident that the Supreme Court will find it easy to rule out the current judgment. Once this has been overturned, R.Kelly will surely be a free man again. Take a look.
Rationale producing the testimony of the 3 uncharged victims. Dunning and Wolf, as Justice Burke found, was directly probative of defendant's state of mind. Why wasn't that accomplished with women who are complainants? I mean, that really is the problem. We have 3 women who give you 3 different types of stories of the horrors they experienced with him. I think you've covered that. To sort of pile on with 3 uncharged complainants, 3 uncharged victims, is leaning really close to that propensity.
Now you hear what the Supreme Court is telling her about them uncharged bad act witnesses? Boy, J-Rock. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Linda Alexander. Thank you so much for your contribution. But you hear what the Supreme Court is telling her about those them bad act witnesses, those uncharged acts that's leaning really close to that propensity line. Oh yeah, man, Kels is coming home, man. The government can get ready. They did this to themselves.
Oh yeah, they absolutely did it to themselves.
Its intent. As Your Honor pointed out, intent was hotly contested below. I don't understand how that wasn't established through Mann, because I had a 5-year relationship with him after the assault. Because Mann's allegations were not so unambiguous that there would have been no doubt in a juror's mind that defendant. Now,
they did say something. She said, now the woman who one of the people who was accusing him had a 5-year relationship with him after she had accused him of the assault. Boy, let me see if I can get this on the stream. One of the women had a 5-year relationship with the guy after the fact of she claimed that he assaulted her. Now we go back to Kel's now with Jane now. After they claimed Jane did Kel, the situation with the tape, this, that, and third. She went on to live with Kel's for 10 years after that.
And the only abuse that she was able to recollect was on the so-called tape that she said wasn't her on it. But you stayed with him for another 10 years after.
Exactly.
See, my problem is I get I'm getting really, really tired of people out here trying to insult my intelligence. I really am real tired of it because now I'm just sitting back, just collecting info. Now I'm just in. It done got to the point now. I don't give a damn if people think R. Kelly guilty or not, because my bottom line is I can prove my stance. You can't prove yours. Because now, whenever I bring up these points now, it's like they look confused. People get agitated because now those same little mainstream media talking points, or what I like to call emotional manipulation, or anything that you have off top that you've been holding on to, they don't work. It's not on me, because now I could just go right to the heart of any issue on it. I messed one person up. I said, hell, I'll tell you what, I'll let you talk. I'll let you bring up any topic you want. I gave one person a choice of 6 topics in regards to R. Kelly. I said, you could pick. I'll let you pick anyone you want to talk about. And I know that through them. I know that do that person on, because it's like, okay, you give me. I said, pick anyone you want. And that throws them off, because now it's like, okay, he can't possibly know all this. And when I do, and I say what it is, they just look really confused. And now all of a sudden, now they got that. Now I got to go back to the drawing board. Look,
right? Because them people don't be knowing shit, man. And then the thing is, when you try to help them, they don't want to know. Welcome Trey Lynn to the chat. Young Shorty T, what's going on? We got some new people over from Truth Be Told TV. The new platform I've been on that talks about a lot of stuff that's going on. A very great platform I've been on lately, over there chilling with the boss lady, having fun, chopping it up. J-Rock, Sir Miguel, Mr. Bass, Mr. People over there talking real good, educated stuff about what's going on. But like you said, J-Rock, man, when you tell these people shit, when you tell them the truth, you know what I'm saying? Like I always say, man, when we on here talking about shit like this, we ain't gonna have a chat full of people. But when we on here with that drama and that mess, you have 200-300 people in your chat. Everybody want to know what you finna say, what you have to say, who you finna talk about, this, that, and third. But this ain't what this about, man. I want us to be able to have educated, thought-provoking conversations, man. That's what I look forward to. All that other shit, I don't care about that, man. I laugh at it. It's funny, yeah. But when it come down to it, I want people to be able to come on this platform and listen to us talk and give our input, as well as us take input from others as well, and just talk about it, discuss it, see what it is that we think about. this the first time that we just sat down and we say, damn, they gave 60 people immunity to testify against this man. So you mean to tell me now one person was willing to testify against R. Kelly without having the immunity agreement? But y'all saying that he did something to these people? You gotta make it make sense.
Something's really wrong with that picture.
And what's going on? ATB, what's up? Something not right. Something ain't right. It shouldn't even, man, if somebody do something to me, you ain't gotta give me no immunity. I feel, depending on the situation, I'm gonna cooperate. This is why our people are questioning so much of what's being said. Because y'all have to, in order for y'all to even get these people to cooperate with y'all promised them that nothing would happen to them. As far as jail time, consequences. Now they create let's save ourselves.
Which now begs another question. Did they take the immunity? Or was it given to them?
It was given. It was a given.
Yeah, because
we need you all cooperation. We don't have nothing against Mr. Kelly, and the only way that we can get him is if you all cooperate.
Mm-hmm. And if you don't cooperate, we know about this charge and this charge, and they'll be charged and they'll be brought up on charges unrelated to R. Kelly's current case. So all of you gonna be charged with something and can face jail time if you don't play ball. So my question once again is, especially going back to Jane, who said she was the one on the tape, and now all of a sudden she flipped the story talking about it was her on the tape. Now, my problem is why, and like you said, Vi, she stayed with him for 10 years after, but even when your father passed away, R. Kelly was mentioned in the funeral program. So if he allegedly did anything at all inappropriate to your daughter, to his daughter, why would you have that man's name in the funeral program of her father / your dead husband? Somebody still can't answer that question for me. I'm sure somebody, can anybody in the chat answer that question for me? Because I damn sure don't have an answer to that. I really don't. Because here it is, almost a week and a half or less from Halloween, and that's how they've been passing out immunity like Halloween candy this whole damn time. So, and then when they tried to sneak Aaliyah back in it again, and the judge actually shot that down, which I'm glad. I was somewhat surprised that they did that, but hey, it happened. But they went on ahead, they shot it down. And my thing about that is the fact that how are you going to drag somebody in it that's been dead for 20 years, for over 20 years now? And then that's when Barry's funky ass shows up talking about, well, I'm just so glad that we have the opportunity to continue Aaliyah's legacy. I needed some time. Your niece been dead for 20 years. You've had ample time. Why didn't you wait till the 10th year of her death or the 5th year of her death, fifth year after her death? Hell, Aaliyah was still popular then. But guess what? I guess that wouldn't have profited him at that moment. Allegedly. Now all this is starting to come to a head. Piece by piece by piece. The alleged 90 million, the time when Ayatollah, I believe his name is, and he talked about how they was hanging out, because I saw the video of that. I mean, it's really starting to piece everything together. You waited until all this drama from R.Kelly comes up. Now you want to strike, talking about Aaliyah's legacy now.
And still don't even have a relationship with his sister. He still don't have a relationship with her mom and her dad.
Nope.
But you done took $90 million on a potential loss. The potential earnings that she would have made. You know, you done made off with $90 million and shit. You just, you know, you didn't even do right by her family.
Nope. No, he didn't. I mean, yeah, but if you remember, even Gladys Knight, who was married to him, called him the devil.
Sued him. Tony Braxton sued him. And I'm gonna try to see if I can get this thing to play on here. I got it on the stream. So I don't know how it's gonna look for you all that's watching, but we're gonna try to see how it's gonna pop up on the stream. And let's see what we got.
I'll be on mute for a minute. I gotta step away right quick.
All right, and I'm doing it on my phone, y'all, so bear with me. I'm not on my laptop. I'm at work, so let's see what we got.
Among our major arguments have been the fact that there were multiple prosecution witnesses who gave inconsistent statements that kept changing, and that some of these clearly had no case against the R&B king, but were nevertheless brought to trial. Their purpose was to further depict R.Kelly as the predator that was alleged to be. Another major concern was that R.Kelly's trial was completely prejudicial, and the judgment was made along assumptions that R.Kelly was a bad person, with no substantial evidence to prove a case against him. In this particular case, the Supreme Court jurors are completely unhappy to note that a judgment was made along similar prejudicial lines, making us confident that the Supreme Court will find it easy to rule out the current judgment. Once this has been overturned, R.Kelly will surely be a free man again. Take a look.
The rationale for introducing the testimony of the 3 uncharged victims.
The testimony of Young, Dunning, and Wolf, as Justice Burke found, was directly probative of defendant's state of mind.
Why wasn't that accomplished with the 3 women who were complainants? I mean, that for me is the problem. You already have 3 women who give you 3 different types of stories of the horrors they allege they experienced with him. I think you've covered that. So to pile on with 3 uncharged complainants, 3 uncharged victims, is leaning really close to that propensity line.
It was relevant to defendant's intent. As Your Honor pointed out, intent was hotly contested below.
I don't understand how that wasn't established through Mann.
Because
he had a 5-year relationship with him after the assault.
Because Mann's allegations were not so unambiguous that there would have been no doubt in a juror's mind that defendant intended the forcible element of the first-degree rape. Again, when Justice Burke...
You're saying that you wanted to prove what he did with Mann by introducing the testimony of those other 3 women.
No, certainly not. Mann's allegations would have established, if believed, would have established the elements of the offense.
Where the women were of the uncharged crimes were not the victims for which were being prosecuted, though. Where was the balancing that's supposed to go on in Molino? This was incredibly prejudicial testimony, no?
Well, no, respectfully, Your Honor, it wasn't prejudicial for two reasons. One, the court gave extensive limiting instructions. 3 times the court explained to the jury.
The fact that there's instructions doesn't mean it's not prejudicial.
But here we know
I'm
it wasn't.
charged with 3 rapes. And here come 3 other women who claim I did the same thing to them, but I'm not being charged with that. That's prejudicial.
Well, it's not prejudicial.
So the question is, does that prejudice, is that outweighed by some probative value that supersedes that?
Respectfully, Your Honor, it wasn't prejudicial here, and we know that.
Opposing counsel referred to the Molino rulings in this case as unprecedented. What cases do you rely on under New York law that actually constitute precedent for the court's rulings in this case on the Molino issues?
Well, parsing the Molino evidence, no one would quibble with the admissibility of the uncharged offenses as to man. Ample case law, which we...
I'm talking about the other 3 women.
Right. As to Young, Dunning, and Wolf, again, I think Vargas is a perfect illustration of precisely why we were permitted to put forth the evidence here. It's well understood that Molino evidence can shed light on a defendant's state of mind and intent.
So you're really arguing that this was not overkill? I mean, there were certain items in the Sandoval that I thought, okay, that's fair game. If you, after being fired, ask an employee at the company to take computers and delete stuff, that's fair game. But some of this other stuff, let's inflame the jury's heart by telling them that he beat up his brother during a meeting. I don't see how there is a balance there on that.
Well, threatening behavior, again, goes directly to demonstrating his ability to put his own self-interest at the expense of others, and that goes to the heart of honesty and integrity. The fact that there were many of these acts only indicated how defendant chose to live his life.
Yes, and counsel, you know what? There are trials every day where we have defendants who have a rap sheet a mile long. A mile long. They'll have 20 felony convictions on their rap sheet. And I see no judge say, go ahead, go to town on all of them, because they don't let you go into the facts. They usually just let 1 or 2 in. I mean, there is a balance.
But looking at what was let in relation to its impact on whether the jury could otherwise decide the case, not based on the fact that this is just a horrible person. That's really the balance, not what was let out.
That's correct, and perhaps if this involved a case that had 100 or 150 allegations, it would present a different scenario.
38 non-convicted, and they're not convictions, not one of them, acts. That's balance?
Well, as you point out, the fact that they're not convictions, that they're just bad acts, if anything, makes them less prejudicial. But the fact that there were so many is only indicative of how defendants...
When I woke up in the
Now, what y'all think about that? You hear what he told him? 30 non-convicted acts. Where is the balance? Where is the balance in that? Where is the balance in that? Right, love live here. 60 immunity deals granted. Where is the balance? Period. Nowhere. They say just because the judge say, we see it every day. People come in here with 20 felony convictions. But just because they got 20 felony convictions, don't give us the right to go to town. We might can use 1 or 2 of those, but that's it. You can't put a person on trial because of how they live their life. And what we saw was R.Kelly being put on trial for how he lived his life. What you think, Jay Wright?
I think you're absolutely right, because everybody kept saying, they kept talking about, well, he had these women around. But they always said, he yelled at them, or he had them call him daddy. Last time I checked, back in the day, around 1997, Heavy D had a song called Big Daddy. And there was a rapper by the name, and we all know, golden age of hip hop, I'd say, called Big Daddy Kane. Mm-hmm. So So they were using this old daddy narrative. Yeah, even in the episode of Martin, when cause I saw an episode of Martin about a couple days ago, about a week ago, when the security guard Otis was with that old lady, Miss Jerry, and then Miss Jerry called him daddy. So you're gonna use that too?
Right.
And then also talked about well, he was always on tour, and one girl was AZ was mine supposed to be on tour, and they was at a hotel, and even though her mother was the one that was texting instructions.
Right. And even at the hotel, the fucking police come, she had to show the police ID saying that she was 18. Because in Florida, the legal age of consent is 18. So how did they come there and then lock R.Kelly up? And if you hear that sheriff in Florida, they will look for anything to lock R.Kelly ass up. You heard what he said. If R.Kelly break any laws in Florida, his ass gonna be locked up.
Right, and in Florida, that was because he actually was arrested when that tape came out in 2002. That's where he was arrested, and I believe it was Miami, if I'm not mistaken.
And then I'm starting to think about a lot of shit now. If Pooh and Alice, all them from Baltimore, how the fuck did they end up living in Florida, where R. Kelly was? I'm starting to think about a lot of shit now that really just now is starting to come to me. They from Baltimore. How did they end up living in Florida, where R. Kelly just so happened to have a vacation home at?
Yep. Why does it seem like that when it comes to R. Kelly, some of the jacked up stuff always seems to revolve around people that are from Baltimore?
Man, bro, this shit is the more and more I think about this shit, bro, it's just new shit that just new light bulbs just bing bing, bro.
You got those two accusers from Baltimore. You got those two accusers from Baltimore that was up there talking about well he sexually assaulted us in a hotel and he was on tour with LL and we was under the influence of weed and alcohol, and this was around 1995 when it happened.
And whatever happened to the attic guy? I found the tape in the attic when I was trying to watch the World Series from 1905.
Oh, he dropped off the planet. All of a sudden, can't find him nowhere.
But he supposedly had a tape, right?
Yeah, and sitting right next to you know who, Gloria Allred.
Look what Shannon said. Look what Shannon just said. Now Lisa Van Allen, all of these people just accusing him was following this man.
Yeah, Lisa Van Allen. Same Lisa Van Allen that all of a sudden got cold feet when it was time for her to go back to court and the marshals had to go get her.
Man,
well, I don't want to come back to trial.
But did y'all understand the Supreme Court video? If y'all want to see it again, let me know. I can run the video back again. But I want y'all to listen very close to what the Supreme Court was telling this lady. And just listen to what's being said. These are similar trials. These are similar trials.
The judge,
when you listen
the judge basically said, "Look, you can't come up in my court and just pile shit on.
Right.
And think and think you just gonna get over it, and nobody's not gonna say nothing.
You can't do it. That was one of that video. Shout out to HN Newsroom. That video right there was one of the most important videos that I've seen, because it gives you kind of a picture of how it operates in the Supreme Court. They was putting the pressure on that lady. So she didn't know what to say. She talking about, oh, it's just indicative to how, well, just because a person live their life a certain way, that don't mean they on trial for that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, man, these people that was on R.Kelly, bro, these people that had to sat around and studied R.Kelly, the nature of R.Kelly, everything about R.Kelly, and they came in and attacked. They all, at some point, I'm going to go on a limb to say this. Y'all heard it here first, second, third, it don't matter. Long as y'all heard Big Vi, I'm quite sure J-Rock will agree with this. All of these people are somewhat connected one way or another. Each and every last one of those 60 people.
And I do not disagree, not one bit. Because Gayle King herself said the biggest lie on an interview when she said, how can all those people have the same allegations and they don't even know each other? Wrong answer.
Wrong answer.
They all knew each other.
All of them people are somewhat connected.
And Gayle, and I'm sure Gayle found out that a lot of them knew each other.
Only one wasn't willing to get down with the go along, get along was Joy. All the rest of them people hop right on board.
Yeah, and then all the people surviving R.Kelly that kept pushing that narrative, that kept believing that narrative in regards to R.Kelly, and I mean, hell, Denitra brought up somebody, Chris Cuomo.
Yeah,
Chris Cuomo.
New York, the New York dude, right?
Yeah. Whose brother was governor in New York. Yeah, because Chris Cuomo had that show on CNN, and I remember one time in particular that Chris Cuomo had Angela Rye on that show, and she said, I quote, that R. Kelly was worse than Thomas Jefferson. So how can you say that an R&B singer, correction, the greatest singer-songwriter of the modern era, is worse than a man, a former president, who traded more slaves than the NBA, NFL, and MLB combined?
And then impregnated them, so he had a whole mixed family. He got black children.
That too. And R. Kelly had 3 kids by one woman who happened to be his wife. But he's worse than Thomas Jefferson. How? How, Sway? How? There's so many Jeffersons out there running around. You got Thomas Jefferson. You got George Jefferson. You got hell. I got a family. I got one part of my family that's named Jefferson. So it's so Thomas Jefferson. So So Jefferson's been on the move for centuries. So,
but how do you compare? Like, honestly, how do they try to compare shit that we're doing right now in this 20th century to anything that these people have done in the past? Our people could never compare to anything that those people have done to us.
no.
And if anything, we are only repeating a lifestyle that was shown to us. It wasn't even shown to us. It was forced upon us. Right. So God forbid if we act out a certain way every now and then. But guess where we get it from? It's a direct reflection. I keep on saying about that mirror. See, these people, when they the ones who was doing it, like the song say, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. That's how they look at us. It's cool when they do all the shit, when they kill us, rape us, all that. But if we do it, then it's the biggest crime in American history.
Oh yeah, it's a problem all of a sudden.
You know what I'm saying? That's the big, and that's why, like with Kanye, people this is why our people have to realize, like, what is Kanye doing? Ask yourself. You don't have to agree with everything he do. You don't have to agree about every way that he do it. But most importantly, you should listen to what he's saying. You got to free your mind in order to free you. Because these people want us to think that the shit that they did to R.Kelly is okay. The shit that they did to Bill Cosby is okay. Them killing Michael Jackson is okay. Them killing Prince is okay. Them killing DMX is okay. Allegedly. Eazy-E. Allegedly. And the list goes on. Sam Cooke, allegedly. Donny Hathaway, allegedly.
And it was and it got so cold that not only did they allegedly kill Whitney, but they also allegedly killed her daughter too.
Like, come on, man. At some point, our people have to stop waiting for information and start to go and get it. We got to stop them from telling us what they want us to know and start going to figure this shit out for ourselves. You know what Mike said to those people, they never thought that, all they thought of me was singing and dancing. They never thought that I would outsmart them. Mm-hmm. And he put a chess move on the board that they couldn't come back from. When he bought the Beatles, they couldn't bounce back from that.
Yeah, and see, Shannon said something in the chat just a minute ago. You said, I believe Demetrius is the father of someone, a kid in the clique.
Yeah,
you have no idea how close you are.
Yeah, he fathered the first girl R.Kelly did a DNA test for, and came to find out the baby wasn't R.Kelly. It was Demetrius' baby. What's her name? Tiffany Hawk?
I believe so.
At 15 years old.
And see, and it's not just that. Also, the fact you actually have no idea how deep that rabbit hole is, because to be perfectly honest with you, and I've been thinking about this for a while. And when I brought this up when I was on Truth Be Told platform, and I said this, Sir Miguel was like, "Ooh-wee, man, bruh." Sir Miguel was at a loss for words for a minute when I said this. I said, I believe this whole time that Demetrius Smith, that they keep talking about that the underage girls was being brought around. I believe Demetrius Smith brought those girls around, but I believe Demetrius Smith was the one that was sleeping with
them. Yeah, he's sleeping with the girls and telling them, look, I can give y'all some money, and boom. He probably how he was getting those girls. I can introduce y'all to R.Kelly, this, that, and the third. Then he get the girls and get off with them. And then once they trying to meet R.Kelly, I can't help y'all. You know, now all of a
Yeah.
sudden these girls, go to this woman, you can sue them and get some money. You know,
Oh,
he was putting all the girls in position to go to Susan Logan.
right. Or better yet, you've been like, you know what? He'll go ahead, he'll introduce R. Kelly, and then he'll probably arrange to sleep with him and whatnot. And then for fear of being put in trouble, but for being in trouble for it, you say, look, I'll tell you what, if you don't tell on me, I can help you out. I can get you paid. I know this lawyer by the name of Susan Loggins, and I can bring you to Susan, and Susan can go and Susan can file a lawsuit against R. Kelly, and then you can get paid off that. So that way, if you don't tell on me, I can get you paid, and then you benefit. One hand washes the other. We all cool.
Demetri is real dirty. From the time he stole R. Kelly's first check, man, I still don't understand how the hell he got back with R. Kelly after he ran off. He stole the check, ran off. R. Kelly ran into Barry.
That's a head scratcher for me too.
Huh?
That's a head scratcher for me too.
I'm trying to see how he get back in the picture.
I've actually kind of went over that over and over in my head trying to figure that out. Because I'm still scratching my head. I'm like, if he stole some money from him when he was manager early on in his career, how did he worm himself back in? I'm still trying to figure that out.
But they say R. Kelly had that heart, like he just didn't hold shit against people, man. And that's an issue, man.
Yeah, but you know what? That's exactly what he said on the Gayle King interview. He said, I got a big heart. People betray me and I keep forgiving them. He told the truth. He told
man,
the
truth. That's crazy, man.
But in the end, I don't believe that's going to be his downfall at all. It's just, but you know, all the people that did do him dirty, it's gonna come back. It's gonna reverberate in such a way. It's gonna be so bad. And see, and this is something else I believe too. While I'm on this point, because I also believe everybody wants to think that Tasha K is running. All of a sudden, she fleeing this country, whatnot, run because of Cardi B. I believe that's part of the reason.
She running from Jennifer. Shit.
Yeah, I believe the other part of the reason is she know that appeal gonna come down, and she gonna be in the old country people you say back in the day. You're gonna be in a whole heap of trouble.
A whole heap of trouble. And that's another thing. Come on, y'all. Come on, family. Come on, family. Let's touch on it. Come on, family. Let's talk. Let's talk about it. How? Just how? If this was if this was a Harvey Weinstein case, where you got CEOs access to Harvey Weinstein emails, phone calls, etc., selling the information to bloggers. The bloggers using the information to go out here and flip witnesses against Harvey. Do you think the judge would just dismiss all of that shit as if it never happened? But the fact that it was R. Kelly, the judge knowingly, with proof in evidence to back the claims by R. Kelly's attorneys that the BOP had been accessing this man core links, selling the information to bloggers on YouTube, which also come into contact with witnesses, and you have prosecutors coaching witnesses off the record. And none of that was an issue between New York or Chicago. Anna say, where is other case? It's 60 people. It was 60 people all together between Chicago and New York. Chicago had 50. They had Chicago alone had 50 people that testified against R. Kelly.
Was it Chicago or was it New York?
I mean, New York. New York had 50 people. I mean, sorry about that. Tina, New York had 50 people that testified against Chicago. And that 50 include the 10, what it was, 10? No, it was 9, right? It was 9 women in New York, right?
Right.
Because you had 9 women in New York, or 9 people, because you had the one charge he didn't win. I think it was 8, whether it was 8 or 9, because the one girl who was the radio, whoever that say she came and he told her to go in the room and she sat in the room the whole time and whatever. When he came in the room and he gave her something to drink and I guess he Jeffrey Dahmer her because she said by the time she woke up he was putting his clothes on, leaving out the door.
Yeah, they tried to slide in a Bill Cosby accusation with that.
Yeah, but he didn't get charged for her, but he got charged for Geronda, as bribing. Who else it was on there in New York?
Geronda.
Faith.
Lizette Martinez.
Lizette.
Faith. Lisa.
So
no.
Lisa went in New York.
No, Lisa wasn't in New York. No. Shoot. What was it?
So he had 50. He had 50. They had like 45 to 50 people who gave testimony against R. Kelly in New York. Then you turn around in Chicago, you had another 8 people.
And then
all was under the Immunity Act. But do you think if R. Kelly wasn't who he was, and there was Harvey Weinstein with the people accessing his email core links, selling his jail records to bloggers using the jail records to flip witnesses, and then turn around and the prosecutor coaching witnesses as well? Do you think that that trial would have still went on if it was anybody other than R. Kelly?
If it was Harvey Weinstein, it never even would have got that far.
Because they knew about the people accessing his jail records way before his trial started.
Yeah, and then because Tasha K said by her own mouth when she said when she brought up talk about Angelo Clary, ask him how he got R. Kelly's jail records. Now, you wouldn't bring up that point unless you had them or somebody you were in contact with had them. If that was the case, you never would have brought it up.
And it goes back to even what Dana's saying. How did Rat McGee know that Jane was testifying?
That is another question. Oh, and by the way, did you hear about the actor in Hollywood, Ezra Miller, who's facing charges up to 26 years in prison? The guy who was actually in the Justice League and he played the Flash.
I ain't hear that.
Oh yeah. And see, Issa Rae was talking about she was disappointed in Hollywood because there's nothing being done about Ezra Miller. Why are you disappointed? You basically jumped out, did everything you can to throw R. Kelly on the bus. Do you think for 1 minute that they were actually going to throw one of their own under the bus like that? That's not how the game go. But if you want me to go ahead and just kind of give you a little rundown on it, because this is one of the most recent articles on here that I pulled up. Now, if you want me to put the link in the private chat, I'll do that. But I can just read a little bit of it right quick.
Read it. Go ahead. Go ahead and read it. Go ahead and read it.
The article is Ezra Miller pleads not guilty to burglary charges and faces up to 26 years in prison. Now this one brought up talking about burglary charges. The other charges, hold on, let me see, because they're talking about burglary charges on this one and talking about larceny. But there was charges also about him being involved in sexual assault charges too. Matter of fact, let's see if this was the one here because I just had it. And Issa Rae was up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pull up Issa Rae first on here, and yeah, and here it says about Issa Rae calls out Hollywood for protecting Ezra Miller. Issa Rae had some thoughts on Hollywood's continued attempts to save, quote unquote, the Flash, despite star Ezra Miller's troubling antics. The 37-year-old insecure actress said the industry is trying to protect offenders like the 30-year-old Miller, who uses they and them pronouns representing a microcosm of Hollywood. While I don't support jumping to immediate conclusions, and I think it's entirely fair for investigations to happen, I think it's extremely important to, like the mantra says, listen to women, as far as what Ray said. I'm going to be real. The stuff that happens with Ezra Miller, to me, is a microcosm of Hollywood. There's this person who's a repeat offender who's been behaving atrociously, and opposed to shutting them down and shutting the production down, there's an effort to save the movie and them. That is a clear example of the lengths that Hollywood will go to save itself and to protect offenders. So don't do that, and women may be able to thrive. They won't have to live in fear of keeping silent because it'll ruin their careers. It's just a constant pattern of abuse that'll only persist if Hollywood continues to insist on being this way. Miller has been the center of a slew of disturbing allegations and legalities. Their trouble started this year when Miller was arrested twice in Hawaii for disorderly conduct and harassment. Then it was cited in Vermont for felony burglary later that year, which would be accused of hosting a young mother and her 3 kids at a ranch weapon-filled farm in that state. 2 years ago in Iceland, Miller was caught on video choking a woman outside of a bar. Miller has also been accused of grooming young girls in an alleged cult-like situation. Despite all of the incidences, Warner Brothers still plans to release the Miller's starred movie The Flash on June 23rd, 2023. In August, a rep for Miller told Variety that they were seeking treatment for his quote unquote complex mental issues. So he got complex mental issues. Having recently gone through a time of intense crisis, I now understand that I am suffering from complex mental issues and have begun ongoing treatment, Miller said, represented in a statement by his rep. I want to apologize to everyone that I have alarmed or upset with my past behavior. I am committed to doing the necessary work to get back to a healthy, safe, productive stage in my life, they added. Ray's comments about Miller came after she was asked about the magazine about how Hollywood changed after the quote unquote Me Too movement. Hollywood is very bad, is very bad about consequences, and it's literally the worst industry when it comes to punishing people for misdeeds and actions, because money will always reign supreme. That's something that even by working in this industry we're enabling. So it's hard. But going back to what I said, Miller has also been accused of grooming young girls in an alleged cult-like situation. Where have we heard this before?
Man, we'd have heard this so many times when it come to, that's the chaos. That's the chaos narrative. That's the George Foreman narrative. It keep on going, man.
Shoot, man. But like I said, but that's the article. She coming out here talking about she upset at Hollywood that they don't do nothing about him. What do you think was going to happen? You sounded the alarm like I remember watching that Tupac documentary Thug Angel when this one dude called out C. Dolores Tucker. You called the dogs on Tupac. If you didn't call the dogs on Tupac, he might be alive today. They called the dogs on R.Kelly, and you expect that they're gonna treat anybody else like that they run with just like him? Hell no. That's not how they get down.
That's crazy, man. But see, when you stay confined to what they want you to do, then they gonna protect you like that. It's the ones you just gotta look at it. The ones that they can't control or they can't protect, the ones that they can't control, those are the ones they try to tear down. That's why they put them narratives on Kanye West. They put the narrative on Chaos. They put the narrative on Cosby. They put the narrative on Michael Jackson. They if it ain't as far as like dealing with sex, then they want to make it drugs. When you talk about Whitney, you talk about Prince. When our people don't confine to what they want us to do, and it's crazy, man. Like a lot of our people work so hard to make it, just to make it, and find out that making it ain't what it's all about.
Yeah, that's facts.
It's sad, man. But I hope y'all really just took a lot of notes from this conversation tonight, and I hope y'all enjoyed it, man, because like it's very rare when we get to break things down and drop some real good information. Like there's a lot of people out here dropping good information. Y'all just choose to listen to what's gonna put y'all in the right direction, man. Because we can't continue to beat a dead horse and expect it to win a race. It just ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. Hey, Vi, do you want me to go ahead and send you that article in the private chat, or you just want me to go ahead and just tell you the title of it? Because I can just tell you the title of the article, and you should be able to.
You can send it in the private. I can get it. Yeah. Or the article, send it in the chat. Then I can copy and paste.
All right, I just did.
me see. Copy link. All right. Now I can put it in the chat now. Then I'll be able to go and get it.
Yeah, but like I said, when I heard about this, and I said, "What?" And then when I read the allegation, I said, "Oh hell no, hell no."
Exactly. That's it right there. Hold on. Let's go. What Sweet Pea said. Man, that's facts. That's it. You just alone. You just alone. That's it. You ain't nothing but alone. You operating on borrowed time.
Yeah, she just told the truth right there. Oh, that's an interesting question that EJ just popped up and said. I don't know who's the sickest, Lisa Ray or Barry Hankerson.
Man. Barry hell, man. I mean, it's like when you start looking into Barry, like the more and more you start looking in the more and more in depth it get, you be like, man, like damn, like bro, like you willing to sacrifice your. Let me be quiet, man.
Yeah, because of what I'm thinking in my mind right now, I probably had to give the edge to Barry, just because of that alone, especially how this whole thing is connected. And see, the funny thing is, I said this a while. I said this years ago when this happened. I said it better not come out that he had anything to do with what happened to her all those years ago, because that's going to be a whole other can of worms if that pops up, if that's found out.
Man, it's just sad, bro. But one thing we gonna do is we gonna keep bringing the information the way that we bring it, and keep putting it out the way that we put it out. And you know, it's gonna be people like us that's gonna carry the message, and that has to carry the message to bring awareness, because you know the people who are pro, you know, who are anti-Kels or anti-Kanye, those are the people who's killing the message.
Oh, and also saying here that Love Lives here just said something very interesting. That R. Kelly was instrumental in getting Lisa Ray the part in the Players Club.
Right. Man, Kels have everybody that has graced this man's life, he has helped them in some sort of way.
Yep. And if that's the case, that lets me further know that when she had her dance on Players Club, that she danced to R. Kelly's "Seems Like You're Ready." So that right there, if that's true, that confirms a lot to me.
Man, I don't know, man. But the only way we're gonna get out of this is if our people get us out of it. The more and more we keep on allowing our kids to inspire to want to be rappers, it's okay to inspire to want to be a rapper, but you're gonna have to figure out how to do it independently, man. Because once you sign that paper, you become satanic. You know, that piece of paper is the devil. And if you outlast that contract, see, the thing is, the record label's been winning because most of these guys sign contracts for 2-3 albums and they only be one-hit wonders. So they lose all their money in revenue going back to the label because you only had one hit. Now you only took an advance. Now you can't even get royalties off the one hit you did make because these people say you owe them 2 more albums.
Two more albums.
Most of these deals be 2. If these people that's getting these deals, they getting 2 and 3 album deals, but they barely can make 1 album. So what that mean? If they got a hot song that's gonna be around forever, like they say Vanilla Ice, 1 hit.
Yeah, one hit could set you up. Could pretty much set you up for life. And like you said, Vanilla Ice. Hell, you can even go back to Tag Team. Boom, there it is. Hell, they came back on a Geico commercial.
Right.
That blew them back up all over again.
Telling you, man. I mean, we got to realize the evilness in order to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like Nori say, the power, the higher ups, demanded him to take the video down. Who the fuck is the higher up?
Yep. I think the higher ups are the same people that were trying that Judge Lemon whether said that they
the higher up. Oh, damn, boy, J-Rock don't say that. J-Rock don't say that. J-Rock don't say that. See, I wasn't gonna bring that out yet. What did the judge say?
It was like,
what did the judge say during the week of trial once the elevator wasn't working on Tuesday? Then on Tuesday, then they came back Wednesday. What did the judge say before trial started?
They wanted me to kind of rush through this trial. And who is they?
He say the higher ups have been pushing me to get this trial over with. How much more time are you gonna need? Boy, J-Rock, boy.
I know I stepped into something.
Boy, them high ups, when they make a call, goddamn it, motherfucker better get in gear or lay down. Now, how can the high ups rush you when this is your courtroom? That means it operates under your instruction.
Right. Nothing goes down in your courtroom unless you say it.
Boy, the powers to be ain't no joke.
Yeah, I know. I just opened a whole new. I know I just opened up a door to a whole other room.
Damn, man. The higher ups. The higher ups.
Man, I told when I was on Truth Be Told yesterday, I said this kind of reminds me of Batman in a way, because there's because I know about the comics and then some of the animated some of the animated movies that I've seen, and there was one in particular that they talked about this group called the Court of Owls. And the Court of Owls, what they are, they're kind of like, I guess you could say I guess you can,
Look at
I want to say it.
Deem say drop that link ASAP. Deem say drop the link ASAP. Deem say drop the link.
Because man, they kind of remind me of the powers that be that run Gotham. And they always seem to pull the city strings. Even though Bruce Wayne is an elite, but he's kind of in the shadows in another way. So it had me thinking about it in that way. I said, golly. And I know I stepped in something you probably didn't want me because you kept saying like, don't say it, J-Rock, don't say it.
But it had to be said though.
Man, I mean, it is just Linda Alexander said a very, very good point. She said that the president and Congress is over the judges. So, and oh hell. Now you talk about me stepping in something. What Linda Alexander said already got it goes into what I just said. I said they've been using that man as an election tool and a political pawn, and we're right in the middle of election season. Go ahead.
You've been saying
it. Lord have mercy.
You've been saying it. J-Rock been saying it.
And come on when not the NAACP, but when the Congressional Black Caucus, well, no, not even Congressional Black Caucus. I think it was the National Association of Black Journalists had that symposium with all the
What's up, Sharif?
Democratic president candidates. Man, and everybody was trying to get their bid in for the nomination, and I remember one of the candidates used R. Kelly's name on a platform when he said, "I promise," when he was lobbying for additional time, and he said, "I promise I will not quote unquote R. Kelly you," and I can tell you who it is, and his initials are CB.
What's up, my brothers? What's up, y'all? What's up? Yo, y'all saw
what up, Dean?
Not to cut y'all off. Y'all saw the news that came out
today?
Which one?
What?
So what you call it? Basically on Daryl McDavid, they not even really posting it. It's on the Chicago Tribune. Daryl McDavid somehow they were trying to keep the indictment and the paperwork sealed for the trial that just happened. But then somehow Daryl McDavid lawyer got they leaked it. Basically, they got the documents unsealed because they didn't want it out to the public and all that. And it's showing it's showing how they basically like they're not trying to say it, but they trying to say it like, yo, they got the we already know, but they got the conviction illegally for the Chicago one. Remember that Jason Meisner guy that was fucking reporting all on the prosecutor side being mad biased.
Yeah.
He even came out today saying, yo, where's this tape? Where's this tape? He said, now what you call it? I'm about to drop the link to y'all. I'm gonna email it to you, Big Bob. So
put it in the private chat.
I'm gonna put it right now. I'm gonna put both of them.
Y'all hold it down right quick. I gotta run to the restroom. Oh, what's up, Unc? Unc back. Okay.
Damn, Dean. When did this come out?
This came out today. They said secret I just dropped it in the link. I just dropped one of them. There's two of them. Basically, you're gonna see it. It's basically it was a secret a
Okay, I think I just found it. Oh, okay. So Dean fell out the chat. I hope he gets back in. So if anybody is curious, okay, I see it here. Afternoon briefing, a rare glimpse into R.Kelly grand jury proceedings. And this was earlier today. Wow.
You see that shit, right, J-Rock? And
Yes.
You saw the I sent you the I don't know if I got the other link I sent too. Basically, Darren McDavid lawyer, he the one that got it leaked, and then the DA, you see in the shit, they say they trying to seal it, like get it sealed. It wasn't supposed to even get leaked out.
Yeah. It says afternoon briefing, a rare glimpse into R. Kelly grand jury proceedings. It says, good afternoon, Chicago. A recent motion by attorneys for R. Kelly's former business manager has lifted the curtain on secretive grand jury proceedings that led to the bombshell indictment. The transcripts were public for several hours Tuesday before prosecutors asked the court clerk to seal them.
Get it, J. Rob.
While the grand jury proceedings sometimes come out in open court in snippets of transcripts to buttress other testimony or impeach a witness on the stand, the filings in the R. Kelly case offered a rare glimpse of how prosecutors go about securing an indictment in a high-profile case. Wow. And here's what's happening today. And then they got different other links on here. The secret grand jury. Man. Let's see if it'll let me go around it.
Jennifer got this shit already though. They can seal it all they want to.
Yo, no funny shit. I'm jacking Daryl McDavid right now. I feel like he did that for Kels. I feel like he did that to help Kels. It's crazy. It wasn't even Jennifer. It was his lawyer, the one that got them to list it. It wasn't even supposed to come out. And then look, the DA, they trying to close that shit up quick because they know.
You know why he did though that? You know why he did that though, right?
Why you say that, bro?
Them motherfuckers gonna pay that $850,000 so they can get the fuck Daryl out the way.
Facts. You see that crazy shit. I wouldn't be surprised if Kels add Darren McDavid lawyer to his team. It wouldn't shock me if he add Bo Brindley to his team. I ain't gonna lie, Kels. I'm not stressing. Kels coming home, y'all. He coming home. I ain't stressing. My boy coming back. Y'all saw he dropped. Oh, J Rock, remember your song you put me on to the Inner City Blues? Kels did
Planet.
Planet. He officially dropped it. He dropped it today on Apple Music. If you go in there, it's on there, and it's
Oh,
dropped under Legacy Recordings. Legacy Recordings is basically under Sony. So I'm like, yeah, he dropped this shit today. I'm gonna try. Damn. If you got email, give me drop your email in the thing. I'm gonna screenshot it and I'm gonna send it to you.
They have secret indictments from grand jury, and folks read it today. Virus said, and it said it was out 2-3 days ago.
yes, it was out really brief.
Yeah, they the government just fucked up all the way around the board. They didn't drop the ball.
Dropped it big time.
And seeing what's going to happen, and see what's going to happen with that is, if it happened in Chicago, now they're going to look in New York and say, okay, how much of this shit been going on in New York too?
But you see what's so crazy? Anytime R. Kelly do any little thing, you see a million media outlets reporting that shit. You don't see that anywhere. Like, no funny. Cause if you type in R. Kelly name, they showing shit months ago. They not even showing that shit, bro. That's how you know they trying to keep that shit under wraps. But I'm wondering like how even Kel's like how he like I thought he officially done with Sony though. Like,
Man, no, they ain't gonna drop. That's just lying. That shit that they coming out lying about, man. That's what they telling the public.
Yeah,
because the legacy recording is a label by Sony, so that's how you put out the Planet.
So it's a subsidiary. It's a subsidiary of Sony.
Yeah, and that's how he dropped the Planet song through. He dropped it officially. Well, today I knew the 21st, yesterday. It came out on. I said, let me just what you guys just type in. I wasn't even look like I'm just you feel me. I'm gonna go bump my regular Kells because that's how I just type in Kells on my Apple Music, and then when I see a new song at the top, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, a new song. And I'm saying, oh, that's the song that J Rock was putting niggas onto. And I clicked on it. I'm like, oh, that's crazy. He dropped it on, you feel me, on Apple Music today.
Oh yeah, he getting out.
He coming home, J Rock. We ain't stressing. He coming home.
Oh yeah, he getting out. Ain't a doubt in my mind now. It was never a doubt before. I'm just sitting back, just collecting the info and just seeing how this all unfolds.
You know it's a thing. You know it's a thing why they gonna fight so hard not to. You know how much money they gonna have to pay him for sitting in prison and all this. His defamation lawsuit against the federal government and everybody gonna be crazy.
And the strange part about it, they don't have nobody to blame but themselves.
Exactly, because nobody. Oh, that's why I respect Dr. Phil so much. He's the only one that said, "Yo, before I do anything, I'm gonna do my due diligence and do my homework. I'm not just gonna put out." Everybody just took whatever the media said and just said, "Oh," and people deemed it as truth. Like, and that shit was crazy. Because like even when the documentary first came out, I was in my head like I wasn't believing it. But when the feds indicted him, I'm just like, damn. But I'm like, damn, I thought it was over for my boy. Cause people usually you look at the feds come, they got you. But then it's like, yo, I see like little things coming out. I'm like, hold on, this shit don't seem right. Like it just seems too fishy. Like you get what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, it was too much things like it just wasn't making no sense to me. And then I'm like, a RICO? Like, really? Like a RICO? Like you ain't charge this man with no statutory rape or like y'all charge him with RICO.
Right. And you still and you decided to charge him with RICO, but you didn't. But this whole time you talking about the protection of young black women and girls, and you charge him with a RICO, and then you go to Chicago, and the same charges that you convict him of on a RICO, and you send him to Chicago for another trial, and Chicago opened up their whole trial because they kept saying that he obstructed justice, which is the reason why there was another Chicago trial anyway. Now that trial didn't even work for the simple fact the verdict came back pretty much the exact same way in the previous verdict. So now the question is, how the hell you gonna justify charging this man with a RICO in New York when the same court in Chicago with the same charges you said he did in New York didn't fly in Chicago?
Exactly. But come on, like this shit is just really total BS. Like I forgot somebody was saying it, and this was a person that wasn't even a big fan of Kells was saying it. He was like, yo, yeah, I really sit there and just look at it. They took a little bit of they took things that were misdemeanors in a state court and then blew them up. Bribery with the Aaliyah shit.
Dean, they say your voice low, Dean.
Oh, hold on, my fault.
Yeah, y'all hear me now?
Yeah. Secret indictments, man.
Yeah, but you got what I'm saying? You see, like, what they did, like, they took, like, with the bribery thing with Aaliyah, like, that's a misdemeanor. Boom. The Azriel shit, y'all clearly saw he wasn't at fault right there, but y'all still pushed that on what you call it, the fucking him allegedly giving Shorty herpes, and y'all can't even fully tell if he got herpes or not because the doctor never really tested him. He just gave him the pill just to give it to him, so y'all don't really know if he got herpes. That's a misdemeanor. And then it's like, yo, bro, everything
got put a misdemeanor because shit, you didn't determine if he had it or not, so you shouldn't even be charging him.
Exactly. Now that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, at best, if he did, that's a misdemeanor. You got what I'm saying? Right. Y'all took a bunch of misdemeanor shit. It's like, yo, bro, y'all put this man on trial. How I look at it was for him being mean to women. Like, he didn't do nothing illegal. Like, you get what I'm saying?
He wouldn't even mean to them if you listen to what they say.
Exactly. Like, all of y'all came after was saying, oh, I was forced to testify or whatever the case may be. So you got what I'm saying? Ain't like, come on, like the man was giving y'all $10,000 a month. That shit don't
we just said, bro, they had 60. They gave out 60 immunity deals between Chicago and New York. Everybody that testified under the oath of having immunity. Each and every one of them.
Facts.
What up, Unc?
What up, Unc? What up?
Blessings to my nephew, my family, man, first, man. J-Rock, man, holla at Big Unc, man. What's up, J-Rock? Where you been, bro? Dean, man, I'm glad you raised your voice, Dean. This stuff need to be heard, man. Don't be quiet back there, man. I got to mess with you, Dean, because I ain't heard from you in a minute. Blessings to the whole chat, especially Linda Alexander. How you doing, my sister? Blessings to you. Good to see you.
Hey, that family vibe you get over here, man, it just do something to you, though.
Yes, sir. Catch me up to speed, J-Rock. Catch me up to speed, J-Rock.
Well, what I can pretty much tell you is Dean just dropped some valuable information here in regards to the information as far as the grand jury proceedings in regards to R. Kelly's case.
Yeah, I would listen to it, but I couldn't tap in. Okay.
Yeah, so you just dropped a couple links and a lot of information because one of the ones I was able to look up, it did come out today. It was earlier today. Well, it's after midnight now, but still technically today it came out.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
And
Stuff that you've been saying, we've been saying all along, that you've been pointing out.
Pretty much. I mean,
Okay.
we already knew the whole thing was already shaded to begin with. Anybody with common sense would pretty much could tell you, like, look, you convicted this man of a RICO in New York. Chicago opens up a new trial, and their whole argument was he obstructed justice. That's how he got the first not guilty verdict. And obstructing justice obviously falls under the line of a RICO. You set up the trial. Now he's found not guilty of the RICO, of the obstruction of justice in Chicago, which the pretty much the same verdict that it was in the previous trial. So now, how in the hell you're gonna convict him of a RICO in New York when the same charges were in Chicago and you found not guilty?
Correct.
So somebody lying. Either Chicago or New York.
You know who told them that, why they brought that case back. Come on, Lisa Van Allen. She's the one that brought that information to them, saying that who else would have told them that? And they took
she need to go be put in time out, man, permanently.
And see, the thing with Lisa Van Allen is, how the hell she the one that's going to bring up all that shit when she was discredited in the first trial to begin with?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. I said before, you got to be, and no disrespect for the visually impaired and no one with disability, but you got to be blind, deaf, and dumb, man, not to see what's going on. So my thing is, man, we can keep, making our voices heard, and all we can, and prayers behind Miss Jennifer. And now that Angie Wyatt has joined the team, and challenged them with their own laws that they should be upholding. I've never seen across the four corners of the globe the attack on one human being, and we have a lot of stuff historically that we can pull back the pages for. And I have, and I look good. I feel good. I'm 56 years old, Chad and panel, and I'm an OG in this game, and I have never seen this much attack on one human being in the history of this planet Earth.
Preach, Unc. I'm with you.
Especially with a man that has never
Man ain't even got a parking ticket, J-Rock. He don't even got a parking ticket, bro.
Right. He has absolutely no criminal history.
They treat him like he a mob boss.
So J-Rock and Dean and nephew, I put that out there the way I laid that out to say, from J-Rock perspective, and Dean, you familiar with this game and this legal system. What is the root, now that this new information has come out? I want you young men to, really articulate it. What is the root that you see, the reason why they at him the way they're at him? Because I know they did with Michael Jackson, Prince, Jimi Hendrix, Donny Hathaway, Sam Cooke. All of them together is nothing compared to what they doing to this.
Unc, I always said it. I'm gonna keep saying it. They don't want that man to have that catalog. That catalog is worth too much. You gotta sit there and look at it, Unc. You got one hit wonders that's touring off of one song for the rest of their life. The man got a I Believe I Could Fly, Ignition, a Bump and Grind. He wrote for so many people. They don't, you got what I'm saying? It's like, all right, boom. When Michael Jackson was back then buying up all the catalogs and publishing, they was letting him do that. They didn't care. Because with your case, maybe Michael Jackson saw the future and the money in it. The record labels didn't know that. Now that they're privy up on stuff like that today, they don't want him to have that. And they know, after 30 to 35 years, it's in fine print. You can go and get that catalog once I mean, once you could go get your masters and get all your
Once you touch
publishing
30,
back.
yeah.
Yeah. And they know what their case may be.
Yeah, but nephew said it's a window. Nephew, you said it's like 30 to 35 years. I think he said, J Rock. That's
Yeah.
a window that you got.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
usually what
but you
happens
could start
is
filing. They say you could start filing basically at the 24th
And you got to do it
year.
yourself. You can't have your representative and the lawyer. You yourself have to. Man, this
Yeah.
boy.
So
That's why I
basically,
tell people do what Master P did, man, and get them real like he got them legal people around him. You got to do what he did, bro. I mean, there ain't no other way, man. You go on that particular. It is what it is.
Yeah, and see, here's the thing about it. Everything that Dean said is pretty much on point. There isn't anything that I could dispute with on Dean. The only thing about it, I'm gonna add a little bit more to it because he's absolutely right. Man's catalog is absolutely valuable. The man also had a lot of this stuff started happening when he started requesting, and I believe he did try to request his music around the 25th, around the 25-year mark. The 25-year mark.
not to cut you up, Jared. You could start filing. They say on your 24th year, basically 6 years before the 30. But keep going.
Right, but at that 25-year mark, that just happened to be the time when The Buffet came out, which was his last studio album.
Yeah.
So that was the 25-year mark, and then to add and then to add even more to
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, and even to add more to it, a lot of this drama started happening when R. Kelly started hitting his album started hitting a silver anniversary, starting 17. His 12 was born in the 90s album hit its 25th anniversary. 12 Play hit its 25th anniversary 2018 in November. Now here's the added catch. 2018 it hits its 25th anniversary, and that was in November. Surviving R. Kelly premiered in that movie theater in New York December, 1 month after it hit its 25th anniversary of 12 Play. Now Surviving R. Kelly hits in that movie theater, and then a month after that it goes to Lifetime.
Facts.
Don't stop talking, J Rock.
Oh, no.
Don't stop talking, J Rock. Tell them about the court dates that align with the death of Aaliyah.
Let me tell you. If you take a look at his first 4 albums, born in the 90s, 12 Play, his self-titled, you can even throw Aaliyah's first album in there. Aaliyah's first album also, which he wrote and produced for. Each one of those albums have already hit its 25th anniversary. Hell, Born in the 90s has not hit its 30th anniversary. Which now makes the music catalog even more valuable. And guess what else? We're going into 2023. Sparkle's first album and his 4th album are about to hit its 25th anniversary next year.
Hey, J Rock and Dean, does that include up until now the streaming that has increased since he's been incarcerated? Does that boost up his market value of the catalog? Is what I'm saying.
I would have to say because it would be included in the as far as the distribution of his music, anything in regards
and
to
the value and the market value of it, right?
Right. Everything kind of enhances its value.
Okay.
And see all of it because that's another reason why we can go into several different directions, even with Whitney Houston and like I said, in that whole sordid tale. I mean, that was just how they did, and her daughter, bro. But yeah, R. Kelly.
So let me throw this out. Let me go a different angle and stay on the topic, but go a different angle. Give you 2 scenarios, because I'm a realist. I'm a realist, and I believe you need to cover all bases to prepare for the worst case scenario. What when an artist of his caliber in today's market, even if he went a different direction with his style or whatever he want to do, what if he said, you recharge me, you really pretty much did double jeopardy and you stacked everything against me. Let me out and you can have that damn catalog. Let me out. What would it take, or what kind of challenge would he have? Him being an artist, he can reinvent himself, or he get out and fight and then get his catalog. Let's say he get that or whatever he got to do with that. What still will be the challenge, if any, by these individuals controlling, you know what I mean? These still can, well, I can go through streaming, I could put my stuff on this, but any other radio station, they still owned by these people. My stuff get played. You see where I'm going, J Rock and Dean? You see where my head is at?
Now I definitely see where you're going.
Yeah, I see where
you're going. To answer your first one, boom. I'm gonna answer the first one. If he say, yo, y'all could keep the catalog, I just want to get out. You know exactly what they're gonna do. They gonna basically throw a rock and hide their hand, basically try to say, oh, them women were lying. They're gonna put all the blame on them now. Now this is what they gonna say to him. They're gonna try to clean his name up to where they can push his music back out and they're gonna make all the money. You get what I'm saying, on the publishing end and on masters, and they're gonna tell him you could tour and make the tour bread. That's what they're gonna basically, that's what I would see them trying to do.
Cause I believe that they didn't. I believe that's been offered.
Yeah, and
I believe that's been offered the same way they did Bill Cosby. You know, we just want a confession and we'll let you go free. You know, but not knowing what him confessing to something would do to.
Confess to what? He ain't guilty of that. He don't guilty of no charge. So I wouldn't confess to nothing.
Right, but they try to make people like Bill and R.Kelly put a value on their freedom. Oh, I want to be free so bad that I'm willing to give up all my shit. No. If I'm innocent,
the man got a spirit of integrity. He got the spirit of integrity. He got a spirit of integrity. He ain't going with that.
But you know what, But you know what, Muse? I'm gonna come at it from a slightly different angle, and I see how Dean came at it from that angle, and I wouldn't doubt that angle at all. But the other side I'm looking at it is, I don't know if they would, even if you wanted to give up that catalog, I don't even know if they want to let them out anyway. That's
what I'm saying. So I'm trying to see what is this really all about then. You know what I'm saying?
Because let me go ahead and put it in like in this context. It's not even if they had got his catalog, the way that R.Kelly is is so talented, he can easily breathe. He can easily write music for himself and other people. And I said this before on another platform. R. Kelly has breathed new life into more careers than EMTs giving CPR to patients.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So he can resurrect the careers of legends and make them even more relevant. And see, that's an angle that I don't think the labels are ready to let go because of that type of talent and that type of power that he has and he can actually do. So he can still, so even if they got that catalog, if he's resurrected R&B, he's going to still be powerful.
Right. And that's why I was going with that. That's why I was going. Like Shannon, I think it's Shannon Lewis in the chat said he can remaster all his music like Taylor Swift did. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
And if he like and he an artist like most artists do, like Michael Jackson said. Mike said I write 120 songs per every album, and I pick.
Did he say? I think he said 180.
He said 120.
He said 120. Yeah.
Yeah, 120 songs.
See,
That's a
that's
lot of
120 songs an album. They say Kels could knock out like 400 songs in a week.
So you just imagine. So when you putting out 120, when you recording 120 songs per album, that means you still got music that's in that same vicinity,
Right.
just laying
Right.
around.
You got songs in the vault.
Prince did the same. Prince did the same thing.
Yeah, Prince had 8,000 songs in the vault.
Facts.
Yeah.
People don't be knowing. Kel said, "Yo, he was sitting on Ignition since like the early mid-90s."
Wow.
Yeah, he said that. He said Ignition wasn't a song. He said I've been sitting on that song since like the early 90s.
And the way that he write his music is just he visualizes his music and he created. You know,
I would say he has a foresight the way Pac did. When Pac spoke, it was prophetic. So he was looking down the, you know what I mean? You can hear Pac's music and look at his poetry, and you can say, "Damn, that was back then." That stuff is relevant today.
Right.
That they have a foresight. Very few artists have that type of gift like that.
Absolutely. I totally agree with you. Because
excuse me, brothers. Excuse me, Big Rod nephew. We got a feedback when everybody talk except you. We got a feedback.
Oh, I ain't hearing it.
I know exactly. Yeah, what he talking about. It's like whenever we speak, I hear it. It's like it's echoing.
There's an echoing.
Do anybody got YouTube open up in the background on their device or anything?
No,
I don't.
I'm a refresh and come in and out back.
Yeah, just everybody try that because you know I'm not hearing it, but
testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. I think I'm having the 2. So let me back out and come back.
All right.
Okay, you
Are y'all still hearing the feedback? Are y'all hearing feedback, J Rock?
No.
Chat, y'all hearing feedback?
Let me see. Okay. Now I am getting a little feedback. Let me get out. Let's see what's what. Okay, I'm gonna jump out and I'm gonna get right back in.
Okay. What about when I talk? Do y'all hear feedback? Are y'all hearing feedback? If Virus say bad echo, Sweet P say not now. Sweet P say yep, J Rock. Sweet P say nope. So it ain't Big Vi, right? We clear it ain't me. Okay.
Hello?
Yo. Y'all hearing feedback now? We got J Rock back. I mean we got Dean on. Not here. I can hear it now. Was you on like a headphone or Bluetooth or something?
Nah.
All right, because if you coming off the live like off of YouTube or something, hitting the link or whatever, or just make your check your device and make sure YouTube ain't running in the background.
All right, hold up. So I'm gonna do it one more time.
Okay. See what happened is, let me get Unc on here. What be happening? What be happening to be what be happening is when you hit the link, like if you go through YouTube and hit the link, you have to close once the link open up on a new page, you have to go back and close the YouTube link, the YouTube page out.
I never do that, and I never had no problem. But I'm hearing the echo myself.
Yeah, see, if I come like when I go on other platforms and I go on their channel, when I hit the link, when it take me to the StreamYard channel, I hit my like refreshing and I close out the YouTube app that I was on. I close the app out. So then when I get on the channel, it won't be like, cause sometimes that YouTube will be running in the background, you know.
Oh, I never did that, and I never had no issue. Let me come out. Let me go back out. J Rock, you speak.
Is there echo? I'm speaking.
Let's see what we got.
Oh, you guys getting echo from me?
Yo.
Nah, we gonna see what we got now. Everybody back on here.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah.
You hear me fine?
Yeah.
All
See,
right.
that's the thing. I learned that a while back when I first started using the StreamYard. If I'm on YouTube and I'm on somebody's platform and I hit their link and it send me the StreamYard, I have to go back and because I could barely hear the live if my YouTube is still running on my phone. So
I'm on my tablet. I'm on my Android tablet, like I always be.
They said, yep, Echo still on all three except Big Vi.
I did the same thing I always do, nephew.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by.
Yeah, Siri, shut your whole ass up. I ain't talking. Oh, my bad. My bad.
It's all right, nephew. It's all right. It's all right.
My bad, y'all.
Oh, man.
It's all right. God's still working on it. God's still working on it.
Oh, man.
I done cussed the phone out. But yeah, man. But Kels, you know, McDavid and his lawyer is really. I feel like they forcing the prosecute, putting the government into the backs against the wall, man. You know, and like I tell people, once McDavid got found not guilty, they put themselves at bay for being sued like that.
Okay.
Anytime you get an acquittal or a dismissal, you could automatically sue.
Yeah, they did that to themselves. They probably thought because they gave him because they gave McDavid immunity that he'll take it easy on him.
And not for now, I know for 100% they offered McDavid a deal to tell on Kels.
But he couldn't tell on Kels without throwing himself under the bus.
Facts.
Because you the one who been signing all these settlements, but you told on everybody else dealing with those settlements.
And what else would he benefit? What else would he benefit from doing that?
And say I came back and Vi cussing out Siri. Man, this fucking phone been sitting here the whole time. All of a sudden now somebody say something, it's gonna fucking pick it up. Now this phone listening to what we talking about. That's proof right there.
Yeah. Them people, nephew.
They on me, man. I gotta watch out for these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Right. And then like R.Kelly, she going around promoting, teaching old ass women how to
I'm
be.
sorry. That's not her last name.
You see
I'm
that?
not gonna give her. I'm not gonna give it to her because she was married
Drea
after
Lee.
him. Yeah, she was married after him.
Well, Drea Lee.
Yeah.
You definitely right, because she was married to some guy
Yeah.
that was supposed to be a
Yeah.
barber or some weird
Yeah.
shit. And
Yeah, it don't matter, but she was. Yeah.
and she
Forget
still
who
want
he
to hold
is.
on to that
Yeah.
last name so
Yeah.
bad. Like,
Because it's profitable. You know, you can't do that on your own talent and skill and gifting. That
That's
tells
why
me what
she
kind of
on. That's why
character you
she
have. It
on
tells me what kind of lack of character she has.
That's why she on OnlyFans now, man.
Yeah.
She making that $40
She should
work.
be ashamed of herself. Yeah, she
Shit,
should be
no.
ashamed of herself, man.
Somebody got to call her out, man. They should have had handcuffs on. Because them women didn't say R. Kelly abused them. They said that she was the one doing the abuse.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the funny part about it was this chick was actually in North Carolina somewhere.
She on her way there.
Talking about she was supposed to be speaking to a home for abused women.
It ain't even been abused with her ugly ass. Man. Kels had a heart. Kels had a heart only God could love. These women, boy. But that's why I keep telling people though, I say R. Kelly never embraced his superstar status, man.
Yeah.
Because ain't no way these type of fucking raccoons will been able to be around a real pop star.
I'm telling you, the only good looking one I seen he dealt with was Hallie Calhoun.
Shit, Joy don't look bad, man.
Yeah, Joy. You got to put Joy in there.
Joy decent.
You know, I know a younger sister a little bit more, but Joy not. And she's classy, man. Joy, she got a classy spirit, man.
Oh yeah, she was raised by had to been Tim Mama, not his ass. All right, R. Kelly, you know who it is.
Nah, that's a fact.
Oh
Joy,
shit!
Joy
Now, low.
As
R. Kelly, I gave your ass $120.
Yeah.
I knew we was missing
good.
something. We was missing something tonight.
Hold on, Lo. Now I'll let you talk.
I'll let you
talk. Now, I gave the officers everything they needed to have. They know you was on the phone, Lo. Now, Tim, look, I'm not going to put an innocent man in prison behind your bullshit. What about Ted Miss? Man, that family's so fucked up.
Hey, nephew. Do you remember that one? He said, man, she got robbed, man. I'm going out to my million. I'm about to get my million. She good. She got robbed.
All I want is my million. All I care to do, give me my million. He good. She good. He got my wife for life.
I'm like, what kind of damn parent does that, bro?
He said, I already called my brother and told him that you know what's going on in the way the savages roll. Once the savage says, "Oh, it is done." R. Kelly got my wife for life. He got my wife too. He gave his wife and his daughter away.
Like what the?
That's a be clean house, Mama. Come on, your ass in the
paper. Man, I tell you that shit don't ever get old, bro.
Yeah, it don't, J Rock. It sure don't. It sure don't. Hey, T Glenn, what's up, my brother? T Glenn, what's good with you, bro?
Man, T Glenn, man, T Glenn texted me today, and man, T Glenn texted me today and gave me some news that we gotta pray for T Glenn, man.
Yeah.
Most definitely, man. Okay. Hopefully, I ain't making them laugh too hard over there.
Yeah.
Goddamn, T Glenn, I don't need you to clock out on me now. T Glenn. We're gonna have Tim pull up on you. Now I gave you $120, R. Kelly. You already know what it is. Savage, nigga.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you.
Lord,
I don't know why my son
man.
Kels just dealt with a bunch of clowns.
A bunch of clowns. But you see, the mama and dad at the. That's another problem. I say, how they get a man that own the studio $1 million for that bullshit ass property that wasn't even worth $1 million and some dollars. But then,
Vi, thank you. Seen it? You seen that shit?
That shit crazy, bro.
Man, I'm sorry,
They bring
But
all the
they
money.
go say,
So,
but
but
they
see,
go say
that's how
because it's downtown
Chicago get their
Chicago.
money though. They gonna get that property owner most of that money from them royalties because guess what? They can tax the property owner, and you got the money. We know you got it.
Man, I'm sorry, Vi, but bro, you gonna make me go to Walmart and buy a bottle of World of Curls and send it to Tim Savage, dog.
As you might know by now, my name is Timothy Savage. I am the father of Jocelyn Savage.
Yo, nigga Tim Savage trying to fuck all of Kel's old bitches. I mean, old females.
Man, R.Kelly, bro, he should have had a camera around him at all time, man. All these fucking clowns, bro. It don't make no sense. How he missed this chick?
And then you got Dre out here on some BS. Us monster talking about her dance lessons. Now all of a sudden, what is she supposed to be now? She's supposed to be the Black Sally Struthers, and you too can revive an old thought for $35 a month.
Yeah, $35 a month. They call her pussy. They call her Tussie Pop. She made that Tussie Pop. Boy, R.Kelly, boy, look here, man. Kel, if I was boy, Kel, the day I meet you, man, I'm gonna make Kel break a rib laughing, man. Where the fuck you find these handsome and Gretel ass shit? Come on, man.
Right, he said handsome and Gretel.
Man, Azrael went from looking like a princess to a motherfucking dope fiend. And from one interview to the next.
You know what, J-Rock?
She started looking like a fiend.
She went from R.Kelly to look like a princess on Gayle King. R.Kelly get like she got back looking like one off Holiday Heart. God damn.
When it come to AC, I just my heart really, because I see what's going on, and the environment that she grew up in, and her parents really dropped the ball, man.
They ain't dropped the ball. She was in the game with him.
Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying, though. But she's a child.
So she a casualty of war, right?
She was a child, and that started way back. They didn't just start it when she got in her late teens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she said her parents beat her. Like they Ike turning her ass, man.
Yeah.
She don't want to sing.
You know
what
my mom
always
tell me? A child stays in a child's place, and her ass did not know how to do that. Her ass
but you hear what I'm saying. I'm an OG in this game. I come from a family, siblings of 9 children. You know what I mean? Listen what I'm telling you, man. Your parents are your first teacher in life. They're your first image. They're your first understanding of how to move like a human, from a child all the way up. What I saw and what I hear when I watch them is a broken home.
Facts.
A lot of deficit on the parents' part.
Facts.
Forget about the kids that they even birthed. And Angelo is a stepfather. So where's the biological? From my understanding, he's a stepfather. If I'm right or I'm wrong, J-Rock.
He stepped right out her damn life.
So I'm gonna shift gears and I'm gonna yield back. Kirk Franklin did an album I called the Fight of My Life, something like that. It was him with boxing gloves in the ring. I forgot when that album came out. There's a track on there by a young man named Donovan. Donovan is like 11 years old at that time. And there's a line in the song. He said, "Daddy, when the girl hurts my heart, what do I do with the pain?" He talked about in the song playing the football game, but Dad, you wasn't there to cheer for me. When you're the absent of that, that creates a deficit, a void in your soul. You keep growing up, but that never get addressed. The lack thereof. If nothing comes along to step in the gap and help navigate you properly in this thing that we call life, that's the end result that you have. And unfortunately, parents try to relive their life through their children for a come up and for a bag. And that's what you have. You sit in our community all the time.
Preach.
Kills talked about in his music. Pop talks about in his music. All the conscious rappers back in the day talked in his music. You got a couple of artists that address those issues, but the elitists in America say, shut that up. We don't want to hear that. We don't want them to do that. We making money off their dysfunction. Throw them a bag. Talk about this. Don't talk about that. Anybody trying to wake y'all up out of sleep, we shutting them down. That's what you have. So I'm saying, when are the real niggas, the real men, gonna stand up and say enough is enough? We taking back our household. We taking back our community. We taking back our city. But you waiting on the government to do it? You be holding your breath for a long time. And that's what you got. Over here in Chicago, in the Lawndale area of Chicago, man, they just shot a 12-year-old boy, man. These young Thundercats out here wilding, man. Lost boys, lost children. They angry, they bitter. And a lot of times, the parents that drop the ball, man. And then it's the society, it's systemic racism, it's a lot of stuff. But all the organizations that we had that were helping us come together and help the nucleus of the family structure mend back together and help the community to rise up and be better. Look what we got. We got infiltrated and sold out by a lot of time by our own doggone people. But I know we still got some real people that's still walking in integrity. When we gonna say enough is enough? What it's gonna take? I'm still waiting for them to find out what happened to Katika Jenkins. She just walked by herself in the freezer. Man, you better stop playing with me with that, man. I ain't going with that.
Code.
I ain't going with that. When we gonna say enough is enough, man? People don't know about the black market. They selling the black boys and girls and people's organs. That's a result of that. So anybody that's spitting out that pure goodness, that feeding a soul to awaken to do better for themselves, they shutting it down. But look what we accomplished with the Million Man March. Even the looting that they could have did a better thing to make their voices heard, but they did it in the wrong way. They did it in the wrong way. But it goes to show you when we sick and tired of being 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 sick and tired, we say enough is enough, and we come together. You know what I mean? They put Obama in office, and it didn't just take one demographic. It took a lot of people across the board.
Yeah. And what narrative were they running with? It's first black president.
Yeah. That don't even matter. My point is, nephew, my point is that how humanity can come together for a common purpose of goodness and betterment, that we think will address all of our issues. I'm saying it can be done. But we got to put the narrative. We got to put the narrative out there. Like they putting the wrong narrative out there, we can counteract that with the right narrative.
And that's the biggest argument that we're having right now in society, right?
Yeah.
That's the biggest argument with society right now. When you speaking truth, and you speaking knowledge, and you speaking wisdom upon our people, they look at you as if you speaking a different language, but it's English. But when it's that rah-rah shit, the same shit I say about these chats. When we dropping gems, how many do you see the responses that we get from our live chats that we have together? Yeah. How people say they come, how they say they come one way, leave another way. They feel the spirit, they feel the love. But these don't be feel like chats that's over there talking about suck my D-I-C-K, eat my P-U-S-S-Y. Well, all that be over 400-500 people.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Like the context you just said about Obama. Right. People didn't vote for Obama. They never asked was Obama qualified or none of that. They just voted because he a black man. A lot of them did. We finna have our first black president. But damn, have you even looked to see what did this president believe? What did this president talk about changing for you? What is he gonna put in motion for you? How is he gonna help our community? What is he gonna do for this race of people?
Right.
But instead, he indoctrinated us with fucking same-sex marriage.
Yeah.
Nobody asked questions. They just, it's the first black president. Go vote, go vote, go vote. Everybody voting, but they don't even know why. History was made, but at the same time, that shit transcended the world. And now we got the same when Chaos talk. He talking, he's spitting truth, but people can't see past what the narrative is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's always how they taint our narrative, and our people come and speak the truth. Then all of a sudden, it's us. I say it all the time. They plant a seed in our community, and our people water it, harvest it, everything, and they spread it out. They drop the seed and they haul ass, and then here we go, making it. We carrying reaping the benefits throughout our whole community. It's killing them. That's why it's never changed in our community, because our people. It ain't no. I can't even find a white platform on these internet talking about R.Kelly, Bill Cosby, Michael Jackson. None of this. The way that our people talk about those names I just named.
Yeah.
How many channels you can go on YouTube and find Caucasians talking about Charlie Sheen giving AIDS to all those women in Hollywood?
I haven't heard it, and I'll be in YouTube Street.
Thank you.
Channels on YouTube you can find where people talking about DJ Who Kid, the DJ that gave all those black women HIV.
Yeah.
But you can find 1,000 goddamn channels on here talking about R. Kelly's a P word, Michael Jackson's a P word, Bill Cosby drugging women, and the people that's talking about them looks just like them.
Yo, Big Bot, let me say something. Let me say something real fast. I would just sit here telling my girl, I'm like, yo, when I was in middle school and in elementary school, I was telling my girl, I'm like, yo, the world is such hypocrites. Because I was like, yo, Michael Jackson was the most disrespected man on planet at one point.
Yes, he was.
Now everybody is such this.
Dean, you there, Dean? Dean,
I think we might have
everybody
lost
still there?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
You cut out for a minute.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, now you hear me? No.
Yep.
Yeah, but now I'm saying, like, what case maybe Michael Jackson was the most disrespected man when I was a kid. Like, you couldn't turn nowhere on cartoons or South Park, like what you call it, The Simpsons, everywhere. But now that he's dead, everybody's such this, oh, we love Michael. I'm like, yo, bro, not for nothing. People need to start cherishing each other while we here. Because not for nothing, watch when Kells die. Then he's gonna get all his flowers and all of this. Nah, when he was just here, he was a piece of shit. Continue treat him as y'all should. Because I hate hypocrites. And I was like, yo, bro, you could not tell me, and it's like, yo, you do not see white people over here down in their own. I sat here and I'm sitting here as of recently, people are saying, oh, they mad Harvey Weinstein locked up because supposedly he got some shit in the vault. Like they say he got some crazy shows that's in the vault, and he's saying I'm not putting them shits out unless I fucking get out.
Dean,
you get what I'm saying?
Dean, you know what? You just said something right there that goes right into what I said earlier. And I gave Big Pie an article to prove it. There was an article that came out about a week ago, and it was called because you know that the actress Issa Rae, right? Who on the show Insecure. It said Issa Rae calls out Hollywood for protecting Ezra Miller, the Flash. And Ezra Miller is that dude that played the Flash in the Justice League movie. Now he's actually got allegations against him for felony burglary, and what other charge in particular. He's also been accused of grooming young girls in an alleged cult-like situation. Where have we heard that before? But guess what they call this condition? They said that Miller has been the center of a slew of disturbing allegations and legalities. And what they said was about him, they're saying that he has been had his own troubles, and he's trying to work through them. And quoted by a rep for Miller that he is seeking treatment for quote unquote complex mental health issues.
I'm done.
So accused of grooming young girls in an alleged cult-like situation, when it comes to Ezra Miller, he has complex mental health issues.
Yeah.
But when it comes to R. Kelly, he's the biggest monster walking planet Earth.
Wow.
He's the biggest piece of shit in the toilet.
Yeah. Somebody please make that make sense for me, because I can't. But you know what? I gotta go get somewhere in the morning. But I appreciate you guys having me on the panel. I appreciate everybody that came on. Dean with the info on that knowledge on the grand jury. I appreciate that. I'm gonna make sure I have some links saved. Muse, always a pleasure to see you and hear
yes,
from
sir,
you.
my brother.
So I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to being up with y'all again, and everybody in the chat. Much love to all of y'all. Can't wait to see you. Can't wait to link up again. Yeah. Y'all have a good night.
You too. Don't be no stranger. Don't be no stranger. Don't be no stranger.
Oh, definitely won't. No, never that.
Blessings.
Yo, I'm telling you.
Man, what happened, nephew? Like the song went away, the sound went away, now it's back. It's irritating.
What the hell, Jeff? Jeff was on here the other night.
Who?
Jeff.
Oh wow, man, I missed him.
Jeff was on here the other night.
Oh wow.
You know, man. You know what? We got, man. This channel is international, man. We had a lady on here, Esther. She was from Europe, all the way from Europe.
Wow.
I know you talking about the lady from Germany. She was on thingy she was on Lady D channel before.
Everything that was going on in these cases, man. The woman been following these cases. R.Kelly, Michael Jackson, Rodney King, OJ. She's been following it. She said, "How do you all country treat someone like that? The way that they treating R.Kelly, like she has."
Yo, Big Vibe, remember what I was telling you? They had a video of like the whole village of Italy. Like it was literally like everybody was out their window singing "I Believe I Could Fly." This was recently, like sometime this year. Like I was like, yo, bro, it's only in America where they really treating this man like this, bro. Because you go elsewhere, they still hold R. Kelly at high regard.
Even here. But the thing with our people is, you know, they'll do it in private because it's not it's not the safe thing to do. And they have made our community feel like, well, if it ain't the safe thing to do, then you have to do it in private. But ain't nobody gonna tell me to stop playing R. Kelly, R. Kelly. I pull up to the gas station, let my windows down, everything. Somebody say something.
Big Vibe. I be the same type of time you on. I be daring somebody to say, ask my girl, she seen me go off on somebody over R. Kelly. I didn't threw so many Frank stands. I was going off on him. I was like, you probably.
Yeah, she highly, yeah. Shannon say, I wish a motherfucker would. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And this is the thing, man.
Big Boy, you know what burns me? You know what really burns me? I gotta stop playing this, man. Cause y'all made a outcry. All right. So many of y'all felt so like this about him before, but when his music was plastered everywhere, y'all didn't seem to make a big deal out of it. Y'all just went with the flow. But now, because what you call it, white America is telling us what to. They not gonna. They maybe could tell y'all what to do. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do.
But how many of them that went to how many of them that told their mama about their uncle or their cousin need to stop coming to a family gathering because they took?
Exactly.
How many of them have called out their own abuser?
Exactly.
See, the thing is, they use sex and drugs when it comes to our entertainers because that's what our community resonate with. Sex and drugs.
But see, that's what they put out there. That's the narrative they put out there.
Right.
And that comes from them executive record label offices.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they do. Like I tell you, they sit around and these people study the way we move, the way we operate, the way we generate money, the way we spend it. They survey this. They have people just to sit there and survey all this about our people. So attack, they know what areas they gotta attack us in. I keep going back to that. You got celebrity, you got superstar, and you got iconic. What
And
you
R.
talking about?
Kelly is an icon.
He's an icon. He didn't hit that icon status, and this is what they do.
Facts, yo, Big Vibe. I'm glad you broke it down like that because it's me and my girl just talking about it. It was celebrity, star, then there's superstar, and then there's megastar and icon. And R. Kelly is an icon.
He reached that point. Like Michael Jackson say, they never thought that I would outsmart them. They never thought that R. Kelly would wake up. He overachieved, but they done made so much money off of him. But you would even think like, okay, we done made billions. How about we just give you your shit, man? We done made the money off. But they are literally leeches.
They wicked, man.
They leeches and chicks, man.
They don't want no nigger owning nothing.
Nephew, who interfered with this live, man? Who interfered with this live? Somebody interfering. Somebody interfering with this live. No, somebody interfering with this live.
What you got going on?
Yeah, I know, Sweet Pete. I'm about, yeah. Somebody interfering with this live.
Yeah, probably is some R. Kelly here.
I already know. I ain't man. I'm not slow. Somebody interfering with this live. My nephew don't never had this going on this live ever.
Man, you know I put out the video of Michael Jackson and ain't no telling what they doing.
Yeah.
But I'm at the point of no return, so hey, I already committed.
Yeah.
I already chose my side, so hey.
Right.
I chose my side. I'm gonna be on the right side of history when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
You know, this crazy.
So what happens with the case now?
Well, they got new evidence that came out. You know, go to. Let me see something. Right quick.
I'm really hoping what you call it that Lennon Webber just either dismissed me.
Yo, y'all hear that? Let's see something. Hey, Unc and Dean, don't go nowhere now. Y'all sit right there. I'm trying to see something. Are y'all still hearing that echo noise? Y'all say y'all still hearing that echo noise? So I don't know if somebody on a Bluetooth or something, because they saying they not hearing it from my device. So I don't know what's going on. So let me unmute y'all. Oh, you there?
Yes, sir, nephew. I hear it again now.
Honey Pete, what's up? Oh, they rolling in. Just coming from the club straight to the chat. I like that. Well, did you get to watch the video I played earlier? Was you on there?
The one where you talking about What's the one you was on there?
The Supreme Court.
No, I didn't get that. I was just moving around.
Did you see it, Dean?
What you said, Va?
Did you see the Supreme Court video?
Nah, I didn't see it.
All right, I'm gonna mute y'all, then I'm gonna play it back for the people who just came in.
All right.
But then this is a video of Supreme Court handling a case similar to Kale's case, as far as it's like the similar accusations of, a man and woman type deal situation like that. It ain't the same exact. It ain't got, but it's a lot of the corruption though. So I'm gonna play it for y'all. I'm gonna mute y'all.
All right.
It shouldn't be on the play. It shouldn't be on this video because I muted the mic, so everybody should be able to hear it. Oh no, I don't want that. That's over.
Among our major arguments have been the fact that there were multiple prosecution witnesses who gave inconsistent statements that kept changing, and that some of these clearly had no case against the R&B king, but were nevertheless brought to trial. Their purpose was to further depict R.Kelly as the predator that was alleged to be. Another major concern was that R.Kelly's trial was completely prejudicial, and the judgment was made along assumptions that R.Kelly was a bad person, with no substantial evidence to prove a case against him. In this particular case, the Supreme Court jurors are completely unhappy to note that a judgment was made along similar prejudicial lines, making us confident that the Supreme Court will find it easy to rule out the current judgment. Once this has been overturned, R.Kelly will surely be a free man again. Take a look.
The rationale for introducing the testimony of the 3 uncharged victims.
The testimony of Young, Dunning, and Wolf, as Justice Burke found, was directly probative of defendant's state of mind.
Why wasn't that accomplished with the 3 women who were complainants? I mean, that for me is the problem. You already have 3 women who give you 3 different types of stories of the horrors they experienced with him. I think you've covered that. So to pile on with 3 uncharged complainants, 3 uncharged victims is leaning really close to that propensity line.
It was relevant to defendant's intent. As Your Honor pointed out, intent was hotly contested below.
I don't understand how that wasn't established through man.
Because
he had a 5-year relationship with him after the assault.
Because Mann's allegations were not so unambiguous that there would have been no doubt in a juror's mind.
I stopped it so I can start it back from the beginning for y'all.
Among our major arguments have been the fact that there were multiple prosecution witnesses who gave inconsistent statements that kept changing, and that some of these clearly had no case against the R&B king, but were nevertheless brought to trial. Their purpose was to further depict R.Kelly as the predator that was alleged to be. Another major concern was that R.Kelly's trial was completely prejudicial, and the judgment was made along assumptions that R.Kelly was a bad person, with no substantial evidence to prove a case against him. In this particular case, the Supreme Court jurors are completely unhappy to note that a judgment was made along similar prejudicial lines, making us confident that the Supreme Court will find it easy to rule out the current judgment. Once this has been overturned, R.Kelly will surely be a free man again. Take a look.
The rationale for introducing the testimony of the 3 uncharged victims.
The testimony of Young, Dunning, and Wolf, as Justice Burke found, was directly probative of defendant's state of mind.
Why wasn't that accomplished with the 3 women who were complainants? I mean, that for me is the problem. You already have 3 women who give you 3 different types of stories of the horrors they experienced with him. I think you've covered that. So to pile on with 3 uncharged complainants, three uncharged victims is leaning really close to that propensity line.
It was relevant to defendant's intent. As Your Honor pointed out, intent was hotly contested below.
I don't understand how that wasn't established through Mann.
Because
you had a 5-year relationship with him after the assault.
Because Mann's allegations were not so unambiguous that there would have been no doubt in a juror's mind that defendant intended the forcible element of the first-degree rape. Again, when Justice
You're saying that you wanted to prove what he did with Mann by introducing the testimony of those other 3 women.
No, certainly not. Mann's allegations would have established, if believed, would have established the elements of the offense.
Where the women were of the uncharged crimes were not the victims for which were being prosecuted, though. Where was the balancing that's supposed to go on in Molino? This was incredibly prejudicial testimony, no?
Well, no, respectfully, Your Honor, it wasn't prejudicial for 2 reasons. One, the court gave extensive limiting instructions. 3 times the court explained to the jury.
The fact that there's instructions doesn't mean it's not prejudicial.
But here we know it wasn't.
Charged with 3 rapes. And here come 3 other women who claim I did the same thing to them, but I'm not being charged with that. That's prejudicial.
Well, it's not prejudicial.
So the question is, does that prejudice, is that outweighed by some probative value that supersedes that?
Respectfully, Your Honor, it wasn't prejudicial here, and we know that.
Opposing counsel referred to the Molino rulings in this case as unprecedented. What cases do you rely on under New York law that actually constitute precedent for the court's rulings in this case on the Molino issues?
Well, parsing the Molino evidence, no one would quibble with the admissibility of the uncharged offenses as to Mann. Ample case law, which we...
I'm talking about the other 3 women.
Right. As to Young, Dunning, and Wolf, again, I think Vargas is a perfect illustration of precisely why we were permitted to put forth the evidence here. It's well understood that Molino evidence can shed light on a defendant's state of mind and intent.
So you're really arguing that this was not overkill? I mean, there were certain items in the Sandoval that I thought, okay, that's fair game. If you, after being fired, ask an employee at the company to take computers and delete stuff, that's fair game. But some of this other stuff, let's inflame the jury's heart by telling them that he beat up his brother during a meeting. I don't see how there is a balance there on that.
Well, threatening behavior, again, goes directly to demonstrating his ability to put his own self-interest at the expense of others, and that goes to the heart of honesty and integrity. The fact that there were many of these acts only indicated how defendant chose to live his life.
Yes, and counsel, you know what? There are trials every day where we have defendants who have a rap sheet a mile long. A mile long. They'll have 20 felony convictions on their rap sheet. And I see no judge say, go ahead, go to town on all of them, because they don't let you go into the facts. They usually just let 1 or 2 in. I mean, there is a balance.
But looking at what was let in relation to its impact on whether the jury could otherwise decide the case, not based on the fact that this is just a horrible person. That's really the balance, not what was let out.
That's correct, and perhaps if this involved a case that had 100 or 150 allegations, it would present a different scenario.
38 non-convicted, and they're not convictions, not one of them, acts. That's balance?
Well, as you point out, the fact that they're not convictions, that they're just bad acts, if anything, makes them less prejudicial. But the fact that there were so many is only indicative of how defendants...
Now, they said 30 non-convicted acts. Hold on, Dean. Unc dropped out. So they said 30. They brung in 30 non-convicted acts. Supreme Court ain't finna play with these prosecutors. Supreme Court ain't finna play with these prosecutors. They had 60 people testify. I mean, they had at least 40 people at least in New York, they had like 40 people that took the stand against Kels. That he wouldn't even be in charge for none of those people. All of those people just taking the stand, just, you know, a bunch of uncharged acts on the stand, accusing and pointing the finger at R.Kelly. The Supreme Court say there has to be a balance. There's no balance when you got all of these uncharged. So that means that balance, what they mean is saying this. You know, if you can't have 3 people that he's being charged for. So you feel as though you got these 3 people. Let's bring in another 5 people, but these other 5 people he's not being charged for. But you want the jury to consider the testimony of these 5 people along with the 3 people that he's being charged for. That create prejudice. Because if he had done something to these other 5 people who testify, why isn't he being charged for those other 5 people as well as the 3 people? Supreme Court is gonna throw this shit. The Supreme Court gonna throw this trial so far out the goddamn courtroom, that motherfucker might land in the ocean somewhere. But that video has a lot as far as the Supreme Court and how the Supreme Court operates. They say just the defendant have a rap sheet, a mile long. If he have 20, she said a defendant can have 20 felony convictions. Just because he come to court in a courtroom, don't mean you can take his rap sheet and go over all 20 of those convictions. If it don't have nothing to do with what he's being charged with at the time, they just convictions. That's it. And if this trial didn't show us that R.Kelly didn't have no prior convictions, but they made it seem like he was a monster. Also, they touched on you put a person on trial for the way that they live their life. So now, if they gonna start trying to arrest people who are in poly relationships, is it illegal to be in a poly relationship? Is it illegal to have women if they are in agreement with being with you, and they all know that you know, this man, look, I like him, he got this girlfriend, that. If you choose to be involved with that, then you doing that by choice.
Facts.
Is that illegal?
Facts. I said, only what they try to do is put this man on the stand and charge him for being allegedly mean.
Supreme Court say you can't put a man on trial because of the way he lived his life.
Exactly.
But the attorney gonna say, but it's indicative to how he lived his life. It don't mean nothing. She said, prove y'all case with the 3 women that he's been charged for.
But they made a big deal out this man not letting people just walk and roam around his house freely. I'm in my head like, that's normal. Like, nobody can just go in another person's house and just walk around their house just freely.
Man, you can't come in mine. You welcome to the living room. You welcome to the kitchen table. Don't take your ass down my hallway towards my room or my son's room.
Thank you. But you saw they made that such a big deal in his situation. Oh, they cannot roam around his house freely. Yeah, you damn fucking right.
But then you got a motherfucker in there stealing a $30,000 watch.
Exactly.
Got another
But
motherfucker stealing. You don't even know she's stealing.
and nobody made a $30,000 watch and $100,000 chain, and not once did they ever make a big deal out of her stealing. And it's the same chick that got on Surviving R. Kelly talking about she met him when she was 17, but came to find out she was lying. She actually really met him when she was 18. And then you got the other two lying females from Baltimore talking about how he made them perform oral, and they were supposedly was 16, and come to find out somebody did a background check on their ass. They was really 19 or some shit like that. I'm just like, yo, there's just too many liars in this situation. And you got Geronda ass walking around with a ID that says she of age to get inside the courthouse to go see his trial, but she run around and she clearly said on TV that she fucking told everybody she lied about her age, but nobody made an uproar about that.
Man, Supreme Court is gonna go to town with shit, man.
Yeah,
Ain't how. Man, what go?
Kels ain't got nothing to worry about. He gonna be right up out of there by latest 2025.
Now, more and more, we spoke earlier. Why is it we have heard from not one juror from the New York trial?
Facts. And it's crazy. It's just crazy. His 2008 trial was public. They ain't made none of these two trials public.
Bro, listen at this. Who the trial that was public? Johnny Depp trial was publicized
Fact.
during the same time as Kevin.
Facts.
And another thing is, if we in the pandemic, I would rather them shut the courthouse down and have a goddamn trial on TV than to allow 5 or 6 people in the courthouse.
Exactly.
Just by being a pandemic, even more so. How many other courts they having on Zoom meetings and all type of shit?
Right.
Why was this court was intentionally not publicized?
Because they knew the world would see all the bullshit they doing. You gotta look at it from that standpoint, Bob. They know.
Oh no, I'm looking at it. I'm just calling it out. You know.
Nah, that's a fact. I'm telling you.
They control the narrative.
Exactly. I tell everybody, we know the truth. Because as I said, just as I said before, why was his 2008 trial public, but now these two ain't public?
You know,
They had a narrative to push with the not really. They didn't really have a narrative to push with the first one, but the first one he was generating money at an all-time high
because he kept working. But I tell people now you go back and see what they did. It's obvious they studied everything about that 2001 to 2008 trial. They studied everything. And when they studied that trial, they studied everything from that 2007 to 2008, 2001 to 2008. They studied it and they came up with a plan They said we gotta shut down every outlet that he possibly have.
Cause you know the 2008 they were actually being fair.
Cut.
And
They
I
didn't
wouldn't
have
even
no choice.
and I
And we still talking about Linda Minch. We still ain't talking about Jack Palladino, the people who were allegedly killed.
Jack Palladino would have helped that. Jack Palladino would have helped crack this whole thing, and he'd have got off. That's why, no funny shit. You got people out there feel like Jack Palladino was killed. They don't feel like he just died. And the funny part is, we came to find out the prosecutor thought it was going to help them by subpoenaing him to testify. When they came to find out, it was going to backfire. Now all of a sudden, Jack Palladino dies.
And Linda Minch get ran over in broad open daylight.
Back. Everybody better wake up.
I stayed out for a minute just to see that sound was still there when I was out.
It's crazy, man. I'm still the immunity deals, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. Giving criminals immunity deals. Yeah.
And how is an accuser credible? Jury all the way from if she allegedly has lied, if she's saying it's her now, that means she has been lying for 20 years. So she can lie for 20 years and all of a sudden have one moment of truth. Y'all make that make sense?
That's American government. That's American government. Because look at it from this standpoint, Bob. Let's just say Kels wanted to use Lisa Van Allen, right? And she was gonna be privy to help him. They would have never let her got on the stand, because the first thing they would have said is, "Oh, she lied in the last trial." You get what I'm saying?
Even her, how did she come back up in 2022 when she was kicked? She was kicked off of the damn stand for lying in 2008.
Right.
How do you bring this thing back? But it all boils down to the tape. The whole Chicago shit was about the tape. When he beat them other charges, when that judge told them people, when they came back deadlocked, and the judge told them people to go back, I said, then he say, when Jennifer and them wanted to bring that, but see, this is why they didn't bring Barry on the stand. This remember the prosecutors wanted to bring Barry Hankins, but if the judge would have allowed them to bring Barry, then therefore Jennifer was gonna be able to bring in the forensic specialist to authenticate them tapes.
Right.
Now, when we go to appellate court, they gonna want to know why wasn't these tapes authenticated?
Because you know, Bob, them people in the jury, they thinking that's the original tape.
But they came back deadlocked. They didn't even think the tape was credible. Then you gotta also look at the fact that these prosecutors in here putting on their case, right? You got the defense breaking the case down. And then at the end of testimony, you got a judge that allows the prosecutors to go in and change the language of the charges to fit the testimonies.
Right. Mm-hmm. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't win. Everywhere you go, it's a fucking closed door. But no matter what maze you trapped in, there is an exit somewhere. You just
Yeah.
gotta keep going and find it.
You find it. Yeah.
And see, this maze have planted around R.Kelly, and now Jennifer and them is trying to get through this maze. But the thing about it, they don't find the exit eventually.
Facts. Man, too much corrupt stuff going on in that in Chicago, man. Too much.
You know, you y'all just. I mean, you go back and look at Chicago. Every motherfucker that took the stand in Chicago was a criminal.
Every.
It was only one innocent person in the room besides the prosecutor. The prosecutor they guilty to. Besides the defense, well, R. Kelly was the innocent person, and everybody against him was criminal. From the
Facts.
Dane all the way down.
Yeah. The one person that did help him for the prosecution was Keith Merrill.
Yeah, Keith told the truth.
Yeah.
But then you got a man sit up here and say, "You mean to tell me you held on to this case for 19 years? And why is that? Because the police wasn't gonna give me $1 million."
Oh, that was Freeman that said that. Yeah.
Yeah, that fool.
In the words
Yeah,
of
that joke.
Eddie Levert.
Oh man, it's 302, boy. Look, I'm almost there, boy. I got a little bit to go. I don't know, man. I'm gonna probably save a little bit, man. So, tomorrow, I know we're gonna have to try to get into. I don't know if you got the link, the thing. It's probably still in the private chat that Dean dropped in there was Bo Brindley got a hold to them private conversation, them private what it was, Dean.
The private jury indictment proceedings. I'm gonna drop the link.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop the
Okay.
link to you again. Basically, it's
Well, nephew, you got it right.
Yes, it's in. I can go back to the chat and get it. But once the live upload, the link's gonna be in it. The links is in the chat.
No, I don't see nothing in the chat.
Yeah, the live gonna have to pop back up.
Right.
But yeah, they were trying. They was really trying to keep that on the wraps. They didn't want the prosecutor want that shit sealed.
Ain't no sealing shit over
Only
here.
time they seal shit, like, is basically when they got like some crazy special type.
Ain't no sealing, y'all. But
Exactly, a lot of informants, they would tell you, "Oh, this shit is sealed," and it really ain't sealed. So the fact that the prosecutor is going that hard to want the shit not to come out, that says a lot.
y'all already know, man. We finna get ready. We gonna get ready. Gonna get ready to roll out here, but we gonna see what we got. We'll see what we got on here, man. That I wanna see how I wanna get up out here today. I'm gonna do a little different than normal. since it's Friday. Since it's Friday, let me see what I got. Yeah. Man, it's crazy though, but you know, we're gonna keep that pressure on them, man. We ain't letting up.
Yeah.
Facts, man. It's just sad. It's just sad when you call my son Kels got to play a waiting game, but
Yeah, I don't like that waiting game either. Like that.
when I'm facts, as they always say, jail is the easiest place to get yourself in. It's the hardest place to get yourself out.
Right.
Because I got a funny feeling you're all sick of all these crap rappers fighting rhymes because I'm not steppers. When it comes to being fresh here, there is no competition because we are the best here. First impress, which we don't realize that we are the most. So you want to a little something like this. You know what? Yo, we like to party. We don't close it up. We don't bother nobody where. That's all the mic. And when we rock up on the mic, we rock the mic. For all of y'all, even y'all in town. Just to see you smile and enjoy yourself. Cause it's cool when you're cozy condition that we create. Cause that's our mission. So listen to what we say. Because this type of shit can happen every day. I woke up around 10 o'clock in the morning. I gave myself a stretch. Morning yawning. Went to the bathroom to wash up. Had some soap on my face and my hair up on a cup. I said, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the top choice of them all? It was a rumble double. 5 minutes it lasted. The mirror said, you know how you can see it, bastard. Well, that's true. That's why we never have no beef. So then I washed off the soap and brushed the gold teeth. So I love all because my skin gets pale. And then I got the files for my fingernails. True to the light and on my behalf. I put the bubbles in the tub so I could have a bubble bath. Clean, dry was my body and hair. I threw on my brand new Gucci underwear on. For all the girls I might take home, I got the Johnson's baby powder and the Polo cologne. Fresh, dressed like a billion bucks. Through all the valley shoes in the
Who the hell just put pedo in the chat?
The what?
Gotta put pedo in the chat. I don't know what the fuck.
See, that's what I'm saying. Somebody in this dog. I told you somebody was in here.
Let me see. I got I'm finna handle it. I'm gonna handle it. Or somebody already handled it. Man, I need that motherfucker blocked.
Yeah. See, I told you somebody was in this joker, man.
He got somewhere for his ass to go. I'm gonna send him where the sun don't shine. He gonna live rent free off of this page. I don't tell him who that is, man. Motherfucker with no life, man. Somebody with no life, huh? Why with no life? Why they want to start? You know, I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. All right, come on, we finna do this. Let me see.
Oh yeah, I get around. Still playing in the underground when we come around. That's a get wrecked. All respect to those who break the neck. They hold the chest and know
take the beat. About, hey, what happened to real music, man? Hold on, this dude right here, sweeter the juice, the deeper the root. If I holler to my sisters on Tupac care, but don't nobody else care. Never let up. Forget, girl. Keep your hand up. I am Linda. I wonder why we. You hear what he say?
Yeah.
You say, I wonder why we are our women, why we take from our women.
Yeah.
I think it's time to heal our women.
Real with our women. Yeah.
Man, look here, man. But y'all know we over here. This it, man. Hey, y'all, go get your fruits out the refrigerator, man. A bottle of water, cause you don't know about the cheap thing over here.
Right. Yeah, I got my water. Hey man, take that joke. Hey, you can't take that joke out that chat.
He been blocked.
Okay, cool.
Cheap thing, baby. I know who that is, but I mean, this ain't the place for that.
Yo,
okay.
Yo, it's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. Motherfuckers ain't got nothing better else to do with themselves.
Yeah.
Man. Rest in peace, Coolio.
Yeah.
They killed my son Coolio too.
He exposed the industry a week before he died.
Exactly.
Wow. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Latasha.
Yeah.
My mind is gone. You know?
I see myself in the pistol smoke. I'm the kind of nigga a little homies wanna be like on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street.
Well, these people, there was a good group. This was a great song by Nas right here. But ain't no way they gonna let us rule the world though.
And you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy, Bob? I'm not even a Nas fan like that, and that's like one of the only Nas songs I like.
The one he had with this one?
Yeah, I love that song. You know, I'm from Brooklyn, so I'm more on Jay-Z side. I'm a whole fan. And you know what's so funny part is, my pops, his favorite rapper is Pac. My pops don't like Hov.
Yeah. Man, so much music out in this world is crazy, man.
But I'm not gonna lie, ain't nobody nastier than Big and Pac. Big and Pac. Them two. I wish shit just never went the way it went. I wish they could have just had.
But guess who had their involvement in that shit? You
The
go back
industry.
to the same person. He did it, man.
Facts.
He did it, made it look like, even though like Lil C and Big, you know what I'm saying, they didn't have nothing to do with Pac getting shot when he came to the studio. And they was trying to get to the hospital, to talk with Pac. But they say Puffy was the one who put the song out, who shot you right after the man got shot. So you made it look like Big did it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just certain these people, but then you got to look at it like the same. It's no different than Barry Hankerson and Aaliyah.
I ain't gonna lie, Bob. He another one. I can't stand his ass. I can't stand it.
Man, and that's why Ye call him a dead ass nigga. And they sending you to come talk to me. Like, who is you? You notice that they always try to have a handler for our people? There's always a handler somewhere.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to see, we're gonna have this one person that we're gonna nominate somebody that we can talk to these people when we feel like it's something or they speaking too much on speaking on certain things.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We only got one person that's really been speaking to our people, enlightening our people, as far as like when I look at like Farrakhan, he'll come meet with them or whatever, try to talk to our people, but they always have gatekeepers. That's like the same shit your boy Dave Chappelle was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Don't send your gatekeepers to come try to tell me to shut up.
Right. Yeah, that's one thing about that industry, man. They let you know what they think about. Yeah.
I mean, it's always they got our people. It's crazy, man. But we gonna ride out in the Cadillac like this, man. For all them people that running their mouth and don't know what they talking about. Shut up.
My son said, the news said I lost my house. My own people put me down, and my friends no longer around.
And that what the best of both worlds was supposed to be, man, with Kel Pop. Man, the best of both worlds been crazy, man.
You heard Reggie on Reggie Wright Jr. said it. He said yo, Pac was a big Kel fan.
Yeah.
He said I never seen Pac go out his way to go see nobody perform. He said every time Kels was in Anaheim or Oakland or LA. He said, yo, Pac went to go see Kels.
He said they stopped. They holding up traffic in the middle of Rodeo. You know what I'm saying? They in the busy streets hopping out at red lights. You know what I'm saying? What up? They say Pac had try to warn Kels, man, what these people are doing, man.
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. They don't want the warning to get out.
Right.
But y'all know we finna ride out because I ain't gonna hold y'all long. So for all y'all haters out there running y'all mouth, we coming back again today with the adult conversation. So I'm telling y'all do not want to miss the adult conversations that we have over here. If y'all ain't watched the first 3 parts, what we did 3 parts? Communication.
Was it a third? I thought it was 2.
Communication was 1. Then
Yeah.
we did 2 was being unequally yoked, and then we did 3, which was love language.
5 love languages. Yeah.
5 love languages was adult talk 3. So we coming back with adult talk 4 on Sunday, and we gonna talk about living in our purpose.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
That's gonna be real good. What does it mean to live in our purpose on Sunday? Adult talk.
So Sunday for sure, I'm tapping in then.
Oh yeah, Sunday, man. I'm telling you, if you ain't caught the first 3 episodes of Adult Talk, man, make sure y'all go back and listen to, especially that communication. Evenly Yoke was a good one, but the communication and the 5 love languages, man, those are hot.
Yeah,
Fire.
I was listening to that today before I came on. I was listening to 5 love languages again.
Man, I'm telling you, information, good information, and especially it can only that 5 love languages in the communication. I mean, it can help your relationship drastically, man. Like it just gives you new things to do and new ways to just new things to implement into your relationship. As for it, just not saying if it's bad, but it's just new things you can implement into your relationship to better communicate and understand. You can always grow. You know what I'm saying? There's no cap on growing. You know what I'm saying? So say y'all do it after 10. Okay. All right, London. Well, most definitely we going up, living in our purpose on Sunday. That's gonna be, and that's piggybacking off of the 5 love language that we did the other day. So we're gonna let each topic create its own. But I gotta go on my page and I gotta group the playlists and put these into a playlist. 1, 2, 3 as we continue to go. But I like those. And like I say, man, if y'all like to donate to the channel, my cash app, $ Big Vile Opinion. If y'all got anything like Linda, anybody, the people, thanks to everyone who sends information in by email, because that helps me with the content, and also, like I say, it's good when we all on the same page, so to have content and people have some type of like knowledge of it or whatever. So when we do come on and we talk about it, it can be great conversation. So we're gonna try to go over. Linda sent me something about like how the courts have changed and how now they are saying that the prosecutors have more control in the courts than the judge itself. So that's gonna be something good to talk about. And we're gonna talk about what Deem sent in as far as those unsealed that unsealed paperwork that the government hurry up and seal back after they realized that it was public. Like I say, man, I thank everybody for coming over, everybody for hanging out with us tonight and getting through the difficult times of trying to fix the communication or whatever. I appreciate you all. We normally leave out how we leave out, but tonight we're gonna leave out. We're gonna leave out a little different tonight, and we just gonna leave out in the words of Chaos. We're gonna let Chaos talk to us tonight and make sure y'all Y'all be there Sunday. You can say something, Dean. You can say something. And we gonna tell these haters to shut up.
Yeah, I'm good. You go ahead. You go ahead, Dean. I'm good.
I'm talking to you. Nah, what you call it? You already know. Once again, you know I love y'all guys. It's always a pleasure
Oh yeah,
speaking to y'all.
love, most definitely. Nothing
Having
but love.
y'all is always a vibe in the vibing Kel's voice. Yeah, I know what I'm talking what song I'm talking about, but yeah. But now other than that, like you know what I'm saying, I really just and I just love the fact that we could all just get on. You know my number one thing I always say, why we could always agree to disagree without nobody having to disrespect each other. And then you
Right.
know that's something that we see on the internet a lot. Once somebody don't agree with the next person, people start talking out their mouth and like it ain't that serious. You get what I'm saying? We all coming together for one common purpose. If we all feel me, coming
Yeah.
together for each other's vibe and we want the betterment for the brother Kels and to get a goal accomplished just to get the word out, it ain't no need for all of that. And you know what I'm saying? As I said, once again, I'm just gonna keep saying it. I really enjoy y'all brothers. Enjoy you, Unc. I enjoy you, Big
Yes,
Body. You
sir.
really like my
Yes, sir.
brother. You know, in real life, no funny shit. We gotta link. We gotta link. And I really love y'all. So I ain't gonna talk y'all ears off. Feel me?
You just made me
Yeah,
go
love you too,
somewhere.
nephew. Holla at you.
Oh yeah,
Alright, so
we
you know
gonna
I'm
go
gonna
out.
see y'all. I'm gonna tap in Sunday, so y'all be safe.
Oh yeah,
All right.
Sunday gonna be lit. Sunday gonna be lit. Like I say,
Alright.
man, go back and listen to them first couple ones if you get the time or some have time.
Now I
You can
got you.
listen to
Now,
a little bit of that communication and five love languages. Most definitely one of the hot ones.
alright, now say no more. I'm gonna do that right now because I'm chilling. I'm up just chilling. So I'm gonna definitely do that right now. Yup. Hello.
Yeah, you still there?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh
Hey,
yeah, yeah.
Dean,
Nah.
when you listen to that five love language, the Holy man, God was speaking through me, man. So let me know what you think Sunday.
I got you. Now say no more. I'm
All
definitely
right.
gonna do that. So
Yeah.
I'm about to go do that right now. You feel me? I'm
Yeah.
up. I ain't tired of
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
once again,
one thing I had wrong in that nephew Vi. Uh, it was 1 Corinthians chapter 10, but it wasn't the 31st verse. It was verse 13. So that's 1 Corinthians 10:13. That's one of the correction I wanted to make.
Send it to me and I can
Okay.
go and edit it and put it in the description.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
all right, Bob. I'm
Yeah.
about to go tap into that right now. All right, good night,
Okay.
y'all.
All right. All right. All right.
I was gonna go with shut up, but something on my heart just said Gotham City, man.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
gonna go
That's
with
good.
shut up, but something on my heart just said Gotham City.
Yeah. That's a good one.
So Gotham City, y'all, we on our way up out of here. All right, Shorty T, most definitely, man. Tell him to get on. You gotta let me know what's his name. Looking over the skylight. If you can't feel this in your soul, your sorrow.
solution in the sky. A city of justice, a city of love, a city of peace. Every one of us, we all need it. Can't live without it. Gotham City. Be a place where we can go. City of justice. Man, put them hearts in the chat for Kale. We all need it. Can't live without it. Gotham City. We all need it. Can't live without it. We must stand alone. I know place there was shelter.
Nephew, you on your laptop?
My laptop at home.
Okay, I'll send it to you after we get off.
Okay.
All right, nephew, I'll holler at you later. I'm gonna go stretch out and lay it down.
Hey, thanks for coming on, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, nephew. I'll holler at you Sunday.
Sir.
All right. Blessings to everyone in the chat. Y'all be safe and stay prayed up. Stay prayed up.
Stay prayed up, man.
All right, nephew.
Well, peace and love.
Yes, sir. We'll just smile up a comment.
And there you have it, y'all. Gotham City. Good night, everyone. Until Sunday, I look forward to seeing you all, everybody back here Sunday. We have the adult talk coming on Sunday. Adult talk. Adult talk on Sunday. Living in your purpose. Make sure y'all here Sunday for some good conversations, man. And peace and love to everybody. May God bless y'all. God did not bring us this far to leave us here. So let's continue to pray. Free chaos. And with that being said, until next time, name Craig Big Vibe. Okay, he be in the chat. I'll see him. If he be in the chat, I'll see him next time. I'll make sure next time he in the chat, I'll make sure I highlight his name to let him know I know you, Craig. Hey, Craig, get him, Craig. Come on, Craig. Get up, Craig. Yeah, so with that being said, and to the moderators, to everyone that's a moderator on this channel, when you see negativity in the chat, when you see somebody come in the chat talking negative against what we're going against, no questions asked, automatically block. We ain't timing out. We ain't hiding. Blocking. Or let me know. Single them out. But until anytime somebody come in this chat and they talking crazy or some other got all the BS coming with them, block. We're gonna have a block party. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have a few numbers of people who really here for the information than having all these stranger things all in the chat, that can't make up their mind what side of the fence they on. So until next time, y'all be safe. God love y'all. Oh man, look, I almost left out here without giving y'all CT Kelly, man. How y'all gonna let me do that? Y'all know how we end the live, man. I'm tripping. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't charge that against me. I forgot. Hold on. Let me get that thing up off here. We gotta do our closing. My God is trying to slow me down tonight.
All right, today we're going to talk about how we can find out and how much we can find out and what it takes to get there. So first we have to decide how much do we want to find out. So let's say in this case, I want to find out at a level of 7. Okay, so I find that level on my graph and I come horizontally to my gradient line. Where it intersects with my gradient line, I'm going to come straight down to where it intersects with my fuck around line. That there is going to tell me how much I have to fuck around to find out what I need to find out. See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out. So I hope this lesson is helpful. Thank you.
Someone like me, girl, to satisfy your every need. Cause I don't see nothing wrong. Hey, nothing wrong. Little bit of bumping. Nothing wrong. Fine. Oh, I don't see nothing wrong with a little bumping. Nothing wrong.
Right. Good night, y'all.